Real ways for the fucking 50 gifteds! Oh my god. Thank you for the 50 subs. I didn't even do my intro yet. Hello, everybody flooding in. How is everybody doing on this fantastic Friday? Real Ways just dropped 50 subs. Dub in the chat for that. Thank you for the fucking 50 gifteds, Real Ways. Appreciate the fucking subs there, boss. Oh my god. You did not need to do that. I didn't even fucking see that. Cod Bananas, So Extra, Kahina, Appa, Dominator to D Dalton for the sub. Real Ways, thank you for the fucking sub, man. Or subs. Love and Pros for the sub for Ritos and CX for the sub pre-stream. Thank you for the fucking subs, dude. So Extra and Sexy for the sub. Chat. Real Ways, thank you for the subs again, man. Also, if you got a sub from Real Ways, thank them as well, because that's 50 gifteds, dude. That's a lot of money, man. Raptor for the sub, thank you. Prime for the sub as well. New background? Buddy, have you not been in stream in fucking 2 weeks? God damn, yeah, we got a new background. Yeah, we got a whole new stream room. Whole new stream room. More space for stuff. More space for a background for Bob. Bob can be more front and center now. He's wearing cool glasses and a beanie now. Sagan and Fizzy for the sub. Tyler for the 700 biddies. And Raptor for the sub chat. It is a React Day today. Little dub in the chat for that. Few things that we have to do before we get into the reacts. Number one, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 beta dropped today. We're going to play it tomorrow. We're also playing the Ready or Not DLC tomorrow. Should we start with Black Ops 6 tomorrow or Ready or Not? I am personally leaning towards starting with Black Ops 6 and then transitioning. However, you know, I'm going to do whatever my chat wants to do. Play it today? No, we're doing reacts today. It's a React Day today. I'm not in a rush. The beta's multiple days long. We're going to play it a lot tomorrow. I'm thinking we start... I don't know. Actually, chat, vote. What do we start with tomorrow? We're doing both. We're doing both Ready or Not and Black Ops 6. Which do we want to start with tomorrow? Okay, everybody's voting Black Ops 6. Vote on the poll, chat. Vote on the poll. Outside of that, that's tomorrow. The schedule today is Reacts today. We're going to do a little bit of... It's probably going to be like 2/3 regular Reacts, 1/3 Philosophy Reacts. Tomorrow, as I said, 2 p.m. EST, Black Ops 6 beta, Ready or Not DLC, as well as maybe some other random games that my chat wants. I did say I might do horror reacts, but I don't know if we're going to necessarily do that tomorrow anymore. Just because we're doing the Black Ops 6 beta. Sunday, I'm going to be live at like 1. We're probably going to do reacts and then some gaming. We might play Squirrel with a Gun. Because that is a very anticipated game that just recently dropped, so we're going to try that out as well. Monday's Labor Day, I'm not live. Tuesday, I'm going to be live at 4:30. We're playing the entirety of Casting of Frank Stone. It drops that day. Wednesday next week is going to be more Black Myth Wukong and random games. Next Thursday is going to be Arctic Eggs and Crime Scene Cleaner. Next Friday's Reacts. Next Saturday's VR. That's the schedule for the next week and a half. Outside of that, boom, we have a last stock merch sale. JoeBartolozziStore.com. Everything is 25% off. There are not many things in stock left. We are literally just whatever's left in the fucking warehouse. When it's gone, it's gone. There's like 10 rolling trays left. I think there's like 20 beanies, and then the shirts, there's like 6 of in each size. I actually think there's a lot of the t-shirts. Where are the t-shirts? Actually, no, I think it might be the Oh, no, it's one of the tank tops. I don't know which tank top. I don't know which tank top is more in stock. One of them is more in stock than the other. I think this one. I don't know for sure. But if you want to check it out, JoeBartolozziStore.com. Mods, pin that. JoeBartolozziStore.com. 25% off now through Labor Day. So September 2nd. So today through Labor Day, September 2nd. I think they might run it till September 3rd. After that, it is all merch is gone. And we won't have any more until the next drop. But yeah, W merch, if you want to check it out, check it out. And, you know, everything's 25% off. So if you want a shirt that was originally $35, now it's $26.25. Rolling trays 15, beanies are 18, and beanies are also 18. Yeah, no, that's the only shit that's left is rolling trays, beanies, and the tank tops. But yeah. All right. It's Stook for the 3. Recently had a rough time. People telling me to kill myself and getting cursed at by my exes. I don't really know what to do. I've tried to make peace with them, but it didn't work. Ignore them. Don't ever... Why are you making peace with people that are... You don't have to can fight back and be a back, but you don't need to make peace with them. Just cut communications. Don't talk to them ever. I just wanted to say thank you for making me laugh through all your streams. So I'm glad I'm able to help in some way, but dude, I'm sorry you're going through that. Soggy for the sub. Neck for the 3. Did you see the sad news of the world of hockey sports? No. Columbus Blue Jackets player Johnny Gaudreau passed away after being hit by a drunk driver while riding his bike. Well, that is very sad. Rip in the chat. I don't know who that is because I don't really keep up with hockey, but that is sad nevertheless. Bussy for the 10 says, hi, Joe. Officer for the sub. Big Meat, Eternal, and Dark for the sub. Prime for the sub. Busy for the 3. Hope you have a great day. Keep up the content. Jew for the sub. And Traumatic for the 1,000 biddies. Good afternoon. Thank you for all the laughs you brought. Is there a way that I can ask you a private question either through a mod or something? Don't want to read it on stream for privacy reasons. Regardless, thank you for everything you've done and all the mental help you've given. You could message it to a mod, and then they could message it to me. Or you could just type it, and I won't read it out loud, and I will just respond. And my chat won't know what I read. Needed for the sub, Joalis for the sub, and Lulu's for the 3. Would you ever play Cooking Simulator VR? We did, and it was terrible. I liked regular Cooking Sim, but Cooking Sim VR was fucking atrocious. It was so bad. I really just genuinely didn't like it. But the only way that you could ask me that is if you would have to message a mod who would ask me, and then I would respond, and they would relay that message to you. Just because I do not personally communicate with my followers. For parasocial reasons and many other reasons. But I've already talked about that in the past. Years ago, when I started on social media, it wouldn't have been a problem. But now that I'm bigger and people watch me all the time, parasociality and a bunch of other problems. And I honestly just don't want to as well. Not that I don't want to answer your question. I just don't. I'm not going to sit here and respond to every single thing that somebody messages me. I don't even check my DMs. The amount of DMs that I get is insane. If I were to respond to each one of them, it would take forever. Homeless and needed for the sub. All right. Are we ready to do a little rundown of the reacts that we have today? Off rip. Why is this wobbly? Oh my god, I'm unscrewing it. Hold up. I was like, this feels like it's going to fall off. Okay, that's so much better. Oh my god. Homeless for the sub. All right. Here are the reacts that we have today. Starting off, hopefully with a banger, because this man only makes bangers. Jack Pembrook, dub in the chat. Love Jack Pembrook. We're going to be watching I Tried the Weirdest Hobbies. He posted it 4 days ago, but I love basically every video he posts. Then we have another I Tried video. Ben of the Week, I tried every legal addiction. The deadliest traps of the Vietnam War. Passport Bros, the Incels cheat code. The man who cleans up murder scenes, transitioning us into the philosophy, how do you know you exist? Everything we don't know, pro-drugs versus anti-drugs, and the unsettling truth about human consciousness. 9 videos today, chat. 9 fucking videos. We're going to try and get through all of them. Hopefully we do. Probably going to be a 4.5-hour stream if I had to guess. Might eat an edible when we get into the philosophy. I don't know. You know, I brought the margarita edibles. We might try them out. 1-to-1s. Don't really give a fuck about the CBD, though. Anyways. Just for the sub, let's do it for the 3. Would you ever consider doing a charity stream for the Red Cross? I have in the past, and I would again, yeah. Definitely. I think I did a regular one, and then I don't know if it was the Minecraft event that I did, but I did some sort of Lucky Block event. I think it was for Red Cross. Red something. I think it was Red Cross. I would definitely do another one, though. But we have the next charity stream we're doing is September 10th for AFSP, which is American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, on Suicide Prevention Awareness Day worldwide. Not a national holiday, worldwide Awareness Day. Then we have one for the SPCA, which we will likely do. I actually don't know if I have that written down yet. Oh, I don't have. Oh no. September 27th is likely going to be SPCA. And then what did I say I was going to do after that? Breast cancer for October. So probably like mid-late October, we'll do one for breast cancer. Zalula, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Or 10 gifted. Thank you for the 10 gifted, Zalula. Not the 5 gifted, the 10 gifted. Thank you for the subs. CT Vsauce for the sub, Chills for the 3. If you were to join the military, which branch would you join and why? The Coast Guard. Hold up. Hold up. I know you just want to lie, but bro, the whole month of September, I switch on. I'm doing marathon streams. Bro, for real? Austin is doing marathon streams the entire month of September. He just got off doing Wukong. Yo, he's gonna go insane if he just fucking streams nonstop. What other fucking marathon is he about to do? Judah for the 5. You helped me through, you've been helping me through my heartbreak. Look forward to your streams. Thank you, and I'm glad I'm able to help. Super for the 3. I had a dream where I met you at a Walmart type store, and then in the dream I got sad because I knew it was a dream, and I probably would never meet you IRL. Jude Party and Just for the sub. Yoda for the 5. Have you ever played My Summer Card? No. Bean and Pandas and Akron for the sub. Well, it was at least cool that you recognized you were dreaming while you were asleep. Needed and Homeless for the sub. And I don't want to be that guy either. It wouldn't be that crazy to meet me. This is how it would go down if you met me at a Walmart. Oh my god, are you Joe? Yeah, what's up, man? Hey, can I get a picture? Yeah, sure, bro. This is the pose I make for every photo. Just stand right next to him, and they're always shorter than me. So I'm like... And then I leave. Actually, there was one guy that was like 6'8", and he took a picture with me, and I literally felt like I was a dwarf. Like I was like Snow, like in Snow White. Like he was towering over me, and I was just there, and I was like... And then he took a selfie. Oh my god, yo, he took a selfie and he took it above the fucking head. And so I was just standing there and it was like and I was just like, yo, I know he did that shit on purpose too. That was so long ago though. Oh my god, but that's how every interaction goes. And then I'm just like, have a good day, man. Because the majority of the time I'm not there where I'm like able to speak to people, and also other people have shit that they're doing. So, like, the longest conversation, there was one, like, at a bar, somebody recognized me, and I talked to him for, like, a half hour. But, like, the majority of interactions that I have with people that recognize me, I talk to them for 35 seconds, take a picture, and then leave. Because if you see me at a Walmart, I probably have to grocery shop, you know, or I'm doing something. Beans for the sub. All right. Anyways, are we ready to lock in for the videos? We have a lot of videos to get through today. I don't want to do too much of a pre-stream yap. So we could fucking lock in. Let's go. As I said, today, check out the merch, joebartolozzistore.com, 25% off the next few days. And then it's gone. Andrew for the 394. Wanted to let you know you single-handedly got me through my exam session. Thanks, man. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, man. And I hope you did well. Anyways, today reacts. Tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST, Black Ops 6 beta, early access. Got a code. Finally got it working. We're going to grind the fuck out of that. Don't want to say I'm a goddamn goat at it. I played one game right before I went live. I had a 3.0 KD, and I went 36-12. You know, was that my first game on? Yes. Was I level 1? Yes. But did that really boost my ego and convince me that I'm going to be a god at Black Ops 6? Yes. They were not bots. I'm telling you they weren't bots because the guy emoted after we won. Anyways, and there was a dude in voice chat, so fuck you, Fiddledinks. Anyways, tomorrow, Black Ops 6 beta, 2 p.m. EST, as well as Ready or Not DLC. Sunday, 1:30, reacts, scroll with a gun. Monday, not live. Tuesday, all of Casting of Frankstone, 4:30. Wednesday, Black Myth Wukong, maybe random games or horror. Thursday, Sim Games, Friday React, Saturday VR. Lock in. I tried the weirdest... D-Ubs! Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. D-Ubs. I tried the weirdest Hobbies Jack Pembrook video. Type locked in, chat. We are locked the fuck in here. Just uploaded this. Hype as fuck. Well, not just uploaded. 4 days ago. Still new.
Dangling off a 200... This is me dangling off a 200-foot cliff doing a hobby known as extreme ironing. And this is...
That is not a fucking hobby. That is a fucking thing that people do. They hang off cliffs and iron clothes. Ironing clothes alone is just a shitty hobby. I suck at ironing. Big Sack! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Big Sack Brad. Or not the 5, the 10. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. As I was saying, Ironing fucking blows. If I have a wrinkled shirt, 9 times out of 10, I'm just going to wear it wrinkled. I would rather wear it wrinkled than have to go fucking get out an ironing board and go... Is it satisfying? Yes. Is it worth it? No. Flipping for the sub. Use the dryer? Yeah, that's what they always say, and then it doesn't fucking work. And then I shrink my clothes.
Just one of many weird hobbies that I'm going to be testing. What am I doing? See, I'm on a mission to answer the question, why on earth do people enjoy these hobbies? And what I found...
He has to do another one where he's like, I tried the weirdest collection hobbies. And he just, like, walks into this one guy's basement, and there's just, like, fucking jars of belly button lint and, like, toenail clippings. And you could just imagine what that guy would look like, you know? You could just imagine. Just don't you could picture it in your head right now. A guy that collects belly button lint and toenail clippings. Really greasy. Likely works at, like, a Chuck E. Cheese. Long hair. Kind of like a really bad Moist Critical. Like, Moist Critical's a very attractive man. Very jacked. Keeps his hair nice and clean. A let-go Moist Critical.
Found on this journey pushed me to my absolute limit. And the journey begins with an 11-hour flight all the way to the United Kingdom. And guys, I'm here for one reason and one reason only. The World Worm Charming Championships.
Worm charming? What? How do they determine that? I know there's this, I saw the preview where he put this stick in the ground, but I remember I learned about it in, like, I think middle school, where you can, there's, like, certain sticks that you shove in the ground, and if you vibrate it, worms, like, come to the surface. But how do they determine who wins? And what if there's no worms in my patch of grass?
Here, hundreds of people gather for the hobby of worm charming, a hobby that involves creating vibrations in the dirt to summon worms from the soil. Guys, when I found out about this, I literally thought it was a joke, but apparently it's not as easy as it looks. People use everything from shovels to literal trumpets to summon these worms. The idea is to...
Bro's playing the trumpet into the fucking ground to fucking coax worms to come out. Why not just dig into the ground? At that point, I'm gonna just get a shovel. How many worms do you think are in, like, a square foot of grass? Like, less than one? There's that many worms in the grass? I genuinely would have assumed that, like, in a regular backyard, there's a lot of worms, but not enough. Yo, you ever go... I don't know if it's, like, during a storm or, like, when they spray, like, bug pesticide. But I remember when I was a kid, there would be, like, random days I would go out, and there would just be a bunch of dead slugs and worms and everything. And it was like a fucking war broke out. And they were all on the concrete. What is that? It's when it rains? Dude, I don't know. But, maybe after a storm, I would walk out. And there would just be fucking dead grass creatures everywhere. Like, why are they dying?
Use these
salty rain.
These objects to create sound vibrations in the ground, attracting worms to the surface.
Did you eat them? What a fucking question that is. Did I eat them? Yeah, I grabbed the dead slugs off the ground and fucking made a goddamn salad out of them. No.
Luckily, I came prepared. These are worm charming tools, which is what I'll be using. The current worm...
Yo, you ever see a fat bird? Now I'm thinking about this. You ever see a fat bird? Follow my train of thinking here. After a heavy storm, a lot of dead slugs, a lot of food for birds. If a bird were to go along and just take all that for itself, is it going to get fat? Then it wouldn't fly. Flightless birds get fat. Flight-needed birds. You know why you don't see a fat bird? If a bird gets too big, it falls to its death. That's why you don't see a fat bird.
World record holder is a...
If they fly, falls out of the sky.
10-year-old girl who was able to summon 567
567 worms in one patch of grass.
Record holder is a 10-year-old girl who was able to summon 567 worms. Bruh. But people have literally won the
in her lifespan, or like in one backyard. How are you summoning 567 worms? Where are they coming from? That little like 2x2 fucking square patch of grass?
the contest by just summoning 13 worms. My goal is simple. Summon at least one worm. It sounds pretty easy, but looking at this competition,
I don't want to be a dick, but I feel like it is easy. You know, I'm always overly confident in my capabilities, but you're telling me I just gotta get a fucking leg stool and just rub it with a stick and then worms come out of the ground? I really don't think it's that hard. I genuinely believe that I would get like a file and I would just go and it would like make a vibration noise and then they come out of the ground.
I'm a little
like cavemen did it.
A little bit intimidated, so upon entering the competition, I was given a designated worm cup, and they even assigned me my own worm charming area.
I don't want to say this is RNG here, right? I don't want to say they need some X-ray technology, but this seems a bit unfair in my personal opinion. If I get designated a patch of grass that is below par, comparable to my opponents, I might be a better summoner, but I have less worms to summon.
I had a few extra minutes before the event started, so I decided to talk to some fellow worm charmers. You guys do this as like a hobby?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna beat you.
Every year I've been here for like 4 years, so get ready.
Looks like you have some drums here. What's that about?
The vibration.
Yeah.
Oh my god, and you have a harmonica?
Yeah.
Yay! Everyone.
How the fuck are you gonna, what are you gonna get near to the ground and then play it? How are you gonna, the worms aren't gonna hear that. Am I fucking wedging my head into the fucking dirt and playing a harmonica so they come out? Like, how to, then the noise isn't gonna fucking occur. Maybe the vibration still would. Out for the fucking 1,200 biddies. Not a very active chatter. Join your early streams, watch your VODs. My grandma had a heart attack early Tuesday morning, made the decision to let her go because she wasn't getting any better, and the doctor told me she wasn't going to survive. It was really hard, and I've been having a really hard time. I want to say thank you for the amazing streams. Keep up the great work. You help so many people without even knowing. Well, rest in peace for your grandmother in the chat. I'm sorry for your loss. And I hope the mourning process goes well for you. I know it's still very recent, but I hope it gets better, you know, mentally at least, soon. But regardless, you know, I know that is a tough decision to make. But you know, you did what you had to do, especially if you were somebody that was the power of attorney. So, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the nice message. I'm sorry you're going through that, man. And I'm sorry for your loss. Coop for the sub. For the 3, just copped a beanie. It cost me 40 buckaroos because I live in Jersey. Dill for the sub. Move for the sub. Dubs for the 5. Love the streams. They carried me through some of the boring days in the army. Dub, and thank you for your service. Asher for the sub. Dumb for the 1,000 biddies. It's my birthday. Turned 20. Happy birthday. Muffin and Flip for the sub. Big for the subs.
Everyone seemed to have their own unique tools.
Somebody said, what happened to that? What happened with that pointy hair? Like, is my hair too pointy? Chat, is my hair too pointy? Now it looks a little fresher. I don't put shit in my hair. I literally just roll out of bed and then fucking go. And then leave. It doesn't look pointy. It looks fine. Fuck you.
And techniques to make these
You
vibrations
look like you'd have frosted tips. Buddy, I don't look like I'd have frosted tips.
in the soil.
Yeah, that shit's gonna work. Yup. That'd be my fucking choice. That'd be my choice tool to fucking summon worms. Into the fucking ground.
That's amazing.
Is that a didgeridoo?
Put that in the ground and then blow into that. Down the hole of it.
You might win. You have some.
You might win. Just kidding, buddy. He smiles at me like that. Just joking. Nice fucking PVC pipe, dumbass. You're about to get fucking murdered by me. And then I pull out, like, I'm the kid with the harmonica. Nice PVC pipe, nerd. Why don't you get yourself one of these? I just start just into the fucking ground.
You might win.
A subwoofer. I bring out like a $500 JBL speaker and just play fucking rave music right into the ground. Why doesn't somebody do that?
You have some musical notes here?
We try really hard to catch the worms. First time we did it, we just had the forks and we couldn't catch anything.
You couldn't catch any worms? I was starting to get pretty concerned with my chances of getting a worm. I mean, does this even work? I have no idea, but I didn't come all this way not to get a worm. I waited anxiously for—
You walk up to one of the patches with the kids and be like, I hope you know you're going to get murdered in this competition today. Like a literal toddler. A toddler super excited to just try and get worms to go out of the ground. I hope you know I'm going to put you into the fucking mud here. Okay? You're going to get no fucking worms. Nice patch of grass, buddy. It's going to look the same when you're done.
for the event to start, knowing that everything came down to this one moment.
Right, last call. Any more to come to the worm charming field?
We're doing this.
I would love to go to one of these competitions and just crash out. Just like get like one worm. The winner gets like 30 and I just start fucking losing it. Just being like, that's fucking bullshit.
So,
start breaking the fucking people's instruments and shit.
already.
I'd feel so bad after. But for that 10 minutes where I'm just freaking out, that would be like, people would be like,
30 minutes of hard work. Countdown then. So ready. 10, 9.
And before
I don't want to say this guy's bird costume is going to hinder his worm charming capabilities, but I think it's going to hinder how many birds he gets. Or not birds, worms.
I knew it, it was game time. One! Oh my god! Oh my god! What's going on? This was
They have 30 minutes.
truly unlike anything I've ever experienced. Everybody was putting their all into catching these worms.
Yo, I'm cheating. I'm gonna bring pocket worms. I'm gonna go get worms from out of this facility, and I'm gonna throw them on the grass. Just start throwing one out. Oh, got another. I got like I have a visible like mound just in my pocket. That's just like squirming. What is that? No, none of your business.
Worms, including me. Come on, bro. A few minutes in, I started seeing everyone getting worms. How? Everyone's getting them. But I couldn't seem to get any.
I've got any worms yet.
Bro, you're just tapping a fucking pitchfork.
No, I'm trying so hard. And this trying continued. I tried different methods, going slow, going fast, but nothing was working. No! I started to realize that I spent all this money, flew 11 hours.
Oh my god, I thought that was the ticket. I thought that was the fee to play. Oh my god, it was a $1,000 flight. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, thank fuck. Oh my god.
Dragged my friend Justin out here, and I might not be getting a single worm.
Bro,
I don't know. I don't know. But I knew I couldn't give up without a fight. I didn't come all the way to the UK not to find a worm. Let's do this. So I started charming like no tomorrow. We got this! We got this! This might be the most ridiculous thing I've ever done, but I wanted victory. The minutes were flying by and I was losing time.
keep going. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
As the event was coming to an end, everything was up to fate. And then something happened. Oh! 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 I got a worm! I got a worm! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
He just storms the other patches and just starts fucking breaking all their shit. Fuck you, I got a fucking worm. Pure chance. I don't know. I feel like he probably did get one.
And by some miracle, right after this one, I started catching worms.
Yo, look at these people in the back having the time of their lives. Just fucking exhilarating.
And by some miracle, right after this one, I started catching worms left and right. Another one! Another one! I couldn't...
Started catching worms. The pocket worms make their appearance now.
Believe it.
What the fuck?
Another one! Another one! I couldn't
Did
believe
he smell it?
it.
Why'd he fucking gag?
I also have a weak stomach. But before I knew it, I had more worms than I could count, and the event came to an end.
3, 2, 1,
Yo, somebody probably got a full-ass cup.
I'm so lightheaded. I think that...
Yo, they definitely ain't got refs that are pocket watching me, bro. I'm just gonna fucking throw my pocket worms into the cup. I ain't even gonna throw them on the grass. I'm just gonna put those bitches in there.
I was very successful. I submitted my worms and sat down to avoid passing out, and eventually the results were in. I came out with a
34, 85? Yo, he's perfected the pocket worm technique. I'm telling you right now, there ain't 85 worms in that patch of fucking grass, buddy. 85 fucking worms.
whopping 10 worms total, which I thought was pretty impressive. We're in. I came out with a...
Damn, James got 1 worm. Anna Roberts got 2 worm. Bro, Rosie Napper, you better step up your worm game, buddy. A rookie beat you.
whopping 10 worms total, which I thought was pretty impressive until they announced the winner.
A. Godfrey with 195.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, I'm actually calling cap on that. 195 worms. I need to see, can we get some footage of him just having literal armies of worms just crawl out? He would have to be getting, they had 30 minutes. Somebody do the math. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Like, he would have to be getting, like, 6.5, 6 point something worms per minute. Like, what?
5 worms!
Oh my god! We're cheering for worms. Oh my god!
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. 195 worms. What's the con here?
We're cheering for worms. All right, guys, so that was worm charming. Believe it or not, we have some more even weirder hobbies that we're gonna try, so I better get on my way. I hopped on another flight with my good friend Owen, and we touched down in Michigan. We made our way into the middle of nowhere to...
I always wonder, like, you make money on these videos, obviously, right? But the cost of these videos travel-wise is so expensive. Do you think that he plans out, like, when he went to the UK, I doubt he spent $1,000 to fly to the UK, do that worm thing, and leave. I feel like he probably had to do, like, 4 segments for 4 different videos while he was there. Just so you're saving money. Like, just, otherwise you're going to spend $10,000 on a video that makes 3.
To our next weird hobby, hobby horsing. A hobby where people ride stick horses and perform horse-like jumps and movements. Behind me is a gym, and inside is the world's first U.S. hobby horsing competition. When I first heard about this, I was like...
Bro, they're all like 5 years old. they're all like 5 years old, bro. I did not see somebody in this building with a horse that is above the height of 2 feet tall.
U.S. hobby horsing competition. When I first heard about this, I was like, oh, it's all fun and games. I was mistaken, because this is taken a lot more seriously than you may think.
How do you judge hobby horsing? Like, do you get other previous champions to sit there and critique your capabilities?
People dedicate their entire
Are there
lives
like dressage winners that grade how horse-like you look?
to becoming a hobby horsing champion. And today, I'm taking a crack at it. To be honest, it doesn't look particularly hard, but I'll be finding out by meeting up with a professional hobby horser who will be teaching me all the skills I need to know.
Professional hobby horser. How much money does it, like, a professional means, number one, you're making money. Number two, there's a realm where you're able to compete on a monetary level. Like, there's prize pools here for winners in hobby horsing. Mags and Just for the sub. Wow. Tidy. Gab. Hello for the sub. Jaden for the 5. What's your beef with Del Taco? I don't have beef with Del Taco. Danny for the 3.
By the end of the day, I'll be putting my new skills to the test in front of a real audience. The goal, get a score of at least 8 out of 10. I made my way into the
8 out of 10 first time, buddy. I don't think you're gonna step up to the plate of hobby horsing and be able to score 8 out of 10. Right? Average hobby horser entry level is probably going to score about a 4.
arena, and immediately my socks were blown off. I was surrounded by hundreds of hobby horsers, and I was pretty much the only guy there. People were buying and selling hobby horses left and right.
Only guy there, bro. You're the only person above the age of 5.
And these
How the hell is there a professional hobby horser?
crews were everywhere. This was all pretty overwhelming, but luckily our hobby horse professional was ready to teach me the ropes. And so we headed outside for my professional lesson.
So my name's Rosie, I'm 18 years old, I'm from Finland, I flew
Yo, Rosie, first hobby horse competition, scored an 8.5. Unheard of in the hobby horsing world, chat. Unheard of.
14 and a half hours
14 and a half hours to be here for this hobby horsing competition. Wow.
to be here. I've been to 7 TV shows. So walk is just, you point your toes and you move the horse's head a little, and it has given me the most spectacular and loving fan base.
Fine, you know. Question. I don't want to diss the hobby. You know, do whatever the fuck you want to do. Why not just ride a horse? In my personal opinion, it would seem more fun to actually just own and ride a horse. Because then you don't have to perfect the movement of a horse. You just have to know how to ride a horse. Diobs for the 5 gifted subs. Somebody said expensive. And you don't think a 14-and-a-half-hour flight from Finland to Michigan isn't expensive? Round trip to do a hobby horsing competition. You don't think that flight isn't fucking $2,000 fucking dollars? Or if the people in Finland use kroner, it's probably like fucking 40,000 kroner. Mide for the sub. Mags and I'm not aiding for the sub. Dalton for the 3. I could go for a bit before I go to work. Have a stream, brother. Or have a good stream, brother. Wish I... Oh, hey, glad I could watch for a bit. I'm an idiot. D. Dalton, thank you for the 3. They use euros in Finland. Do they really? Finland's a Nordic country, though. That's weird. Finland currency. They use euros. What countries use the euro? Germany, France, Spain, Italy, Portugal, Greece, Netherlands, Belgium, Australia, Ireland, Sweden, Slovakia. Oh my god, a lot use the euro. What countries use kroner? There's a Norwegian kroner, but then there's another kroner. There's Icelandic kroner. Norwegian kroner. Swedish. Sweden uses their own kroner. Iceland? Yeah, I know. I have Icelandic. Where is it? Motherfucker, focus. It pusund kroner. $1,000 here, chat. It's like $6.
And Mingy, he's my first ever award-winning horse. We've been to 7 countries together, and I also have a tattoo of him.
That is dedication.
I mainly specialize in dressage. They call me the dressage queen. So yeah.
What other categories of of hobby horsing are there? Is there like competitive like obstacle courses?
That is dedication.
I mainly specialize in dressage. They call me the dressage queen. So yeah, we're pretty good at this.
Rosie agreed.
Wow, that was really cocky. That was like movie-esque shit talking. So yeah, let's just say they call me the queen of hobby horse dressage.
To teach me her skills in hopes that I could score an 8 out of 10 in the competition.
So if we're doing a basic walk, then your legs touch the ground as smooth as...
Yo, she'd probably be really good at doing the hock-in. Just off of the movement there. Hold up.
Hallo apen, alles goed met jullie? Willen jullie een banaan? Zeg.
He actually does it pretty bad. Yeah, this is about to be good. I can tell he's old. Yo, he about to hit that shit. Never mind. This guy's about to hit it, though. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. That looks really easy. It's really fucking hard. It's really fucking hard. It is not easy to be able to do that. She would probably kill that shit, though.
as possible.
Woo! Oh, wow.
Yeah, keep your eyes up.
Eyes up.
Yeah.
There seemed to be quite a technique to this that I wasn't expecting.
Keep your eyes up.
Oh, yeah, got
So
you.
always toes first.
It's actually hard. Rosie was kind of gassing me up here,
Oh, that's a good height. Yeah.
but I don't think I did as well as I hoped.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a foot cramp. I got a cramp in my foot. Thank you. Although this was helpful, I didn't feel too confident about the competition. I mean, these hobby horsers are pros, and I don't think it's going to be easy getting a high score. So I thought I'd get an opinion.
Is there money at stake here? Like, what do you mean pro?
Do you think I have a chance in the competition?
No.
Really?
Like, I'm guessing you have a lack of experience, which means you're probably not doing a lot of the moves correctly.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of people.
Yeah, she's saying you're gonna suck fucking dick at this, Jack. She's saying you're gonna get a fucking 2 out of 10 on the fucking dressage. You shouldn't have entered dressage, Jack. That was your first fucking mistake, buddy. Why'd you enter that category in hobby horsing?
People here that are really good.
And with this rather unfortunate information, I got prepared for the competition. Okay, guys, I am about to go up and compete. It might seem silly, but I really do want to give it my absolute best, and hopefully I can get that 8 out of 10 score. I'm super nervous to do it in front of this live crowd that's behind me. As I waited for my time to shine, I watched as my opponents went one by one, getting harshly judged on their performances. All I can say is these girls were much more prepared than I was, including our friend Rosie.
Did she just have athletic tape on her shins?
These girls were much more
No, that was that. I was gonna say.
prepared than I was, including our friend Rosie. I might be screwed. There's no way I'm competing with that. But I really had no choice, and before I could stress myself out anymore, I was up. All right, I'm ready. I'm good? All right, here we go.
I'm assuming also she probably has to fly really far, because I would assume hobby horsing is much larger in warmer climates where, like, are there a lot of horses in Finland? Like, wherever there are a lot of horses, there's probably a lot of hobby horsers. Actually, I don't know, because when I was in Iceland, there was a shitload of horses, but they also ate horses. Like, I could get horse at a restaurant.
Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God.
Do we not have music playing? Are we doing this in silence? There's no, we don't have any beat that we're doing this to. We're just fucking prancing around a fucking high school gymnasium with no beat.
What am I doing?
Okay. There it is. Wow. Beautiful.
I feel good about that. I feel good.
Are you sure about that?
Hopefully I can get an 8 out of 10. Now we just gotta wait for the score.
8 out of 10. Yo, Jack, I honestly think you can get like a 5.
For the longest hour of my life, the results were in. I grabbed my grading sheet, and finally, it's time to see if we achieved our 8 out of 10 score. We good? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. One out of 10.
No! No! A 1? A 1? Bro, I'm not even seeing that much of a yo, that's terrible. That's like that's the worst he could have, because they're not gonna give you a 0.
Bruh.
Yeah, so
walk, trot, canter, collected walk, extended trot. What is Piaffe? There's 20 points. Elasticity and height. 230 total points. He got 24. So you got a little over a 1. Oh my God. Yo, he got a 6 in endurance, though. Yo, he got a 0 on like half of these. Need to point toes, good height. Not long enough, no head, no head. What does that even say? And that says serpentines.
clearly this is a lot harder than I expected, but the GOAT herself had some very appreciated feedback for me.
From a professional, that was
She probably got a perfect score, dude.
a solid like 9 out of 10.
Yes, let's go. Honestly, I think I'm pretty satisfied
I want to know what she got. Like, I want to see her scorecard. Because it's probably crazy, dude.
with that. Guys, that was hobby horsing. Honestly, a ton of fun, and I have a newfound respect. We have 2 more hobbies to get to, and believe it or not, they get
I did not think there would be that many categories.
even weirder.
Like, that makes it seem so much harder.
We have a flight to catch, so we should probably get going. And after a very awkward TSA encounter, me and Owen hopped on yet another flight. This time, we'd be landing in Washington. We hopped in an Uber to get to our next hobby, extreme ironing. And it's exactly what it sounds like. People iron in the most extreme conditions possible.
Okay, that's hilarious, though. I feel like this is a hobby for the memes of it. Like, the other 2 starting out were more serious. There's no way somebody would get, like, offended if you were like, dude, you iron and fucking water ski.
In hopes of getting the world's
Wakeboard.
coolest photo. On cliffs, underwater, while skydiving. It's one of the weirdest things I've ever seen, but I can't lie, these photos go crazy. I was somehow able to get in touch with one of these extreme ironers, and we're on our way to meet up with him now. I'm very excited, but also quite nervous because I could only imagine what kind of person extreme irons. Wish me luck. And after a mystical drive, we met our ironer.
Good to finally meet you.
Yeah. Who just so happened to have the sexiest name I've ever heard.
My name's Jack, and I'm an extreme ironer.
How did you get into extreme ironing?
Jack looks like an extreme ironer. He has a shirt that is similar to the NBA logo, but instead of it being basketball, it's somebody ironing.
It actually started, about 20, 25 years ago. Some guys in the
There is no way he ordered that without custom making that.
UK decided to start extreme ironing. They actually even had an extreme ironing world championships.
All right, that's not extreme at all.
They had a bunch of guys like, kayak.
What a way we've gone, right? How far we've been. 2002, just ironing in a river.
They had a bunch of guys like, kayaking with an iron. Rock climbing. And everything like that.
Upside down?
inspired, me and some others, and then, just going out and having that first success on that night.
Bro, this is making me like dissociate, dude. You're telling me this is like a popular thing that people like go out and look forward to, like ironing in the woods. Like this sounds like a cult, bro. This make me freak out. This is like giving me anxiety for some reason. Holy shit.
Was just sort of an inspiration. So this is the, I like to call this the Extreme Ironing League shirt. It's for you guys too.
No way. Oh my, dude, this is awesome. Jack, I have one goal today.
Yeah.
Get an epic extreme ironing photo of my own and post it on Instagram for clown validation. All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
We all hopped into Jack's car for a 3-hour drive into rural Washington. I was still very excited at this point.
Yo, that drive was probably so interesting, though. Like, do you think he's a boring guy? No. If your hobby for fun is to rock climb off a mountain and iron clothes, you have to be the most interesting dude alive. Like, he probably has some crazy-ass stories. There's no way it's just, like, that's him, and then the rest of it is like, yeah, I work a desk job, and then, also I'm a Disney adult, and I go to Disney 7 times a year, and I go see the fucking rock and roller coaster, and then I watch the fireworks and Tinkerbell.
Until Jack here gave me more details on what this extreme ironing would actually...
Read bits. Cool Tomatin, TJ Toaster, Alec, Magnesium, Titan, Venture for the sub. Car detailing for the 5. Hey Joe, I'm 14, in love with a girl. I'm pretty sure she likes me too. I don't want to date because I don't think teen relationships last, but she's all I think about all day. What do I do? Early relationships are not for marriage, but it's to get you to know what it's like to be in a relationship. If you want to date her and she wants to date you, then date. Right? Yes, statistically, you guys will not last. But some do, right? And even outside of that, it gets you the knowledge of knowing what it's like to be with someone. You know? Like, if you never date, if you have that mindset where you're like, I'm too young to date, yes, everybody around me is dating, but I know that statistically 2% of high school relationships end in marriage, so there's a 1 in 50 chance that we Like, if you say that to yourself, then you're not going to date until you're 35, and no one's going to want to date a 35-year-old that's never been on a date. That's me putting it bluntly. Obviously that's not going to be you. But I'm saying, if you're just going to tell yourself, oh, the statistical odds that I end up marrying them if I date them in high school is nothing, then you could say the same thing in college. 1 in 3 college relationships last. Yes, that's more than high school, but it's still less than half, right? Reflex for the sub. Apollo for the sub. I'm not saying date them if you don't want to date them, but if you like them, they like you, and you want to be with them romantically, I mean, I don't understand what else you would do. Apollo for the sub, Mikey for the 1,000, but he's Sunday and D-Ups for the sub, Mike for the sub. Cool for the sub. But yeah, I mean, like, dude, you should go into even if it's a high school relationship, you should go into every relationship assuming that you want to be with them, not necessarily forever, but a long time. You should go into a relationship going, I really like this person. I could see myself being with them. That's all that matters. It's not like could I see myself living with this person in my late 30s, raising children and having a dual income and determining what insurance we're going to have and what school we're going to say. Buddy, that's not a question you need to ask right now. Why are so many people saying, what have I missed? Bro, I'm banning that guy. I'm banning that guy. I'm banning that guy. Like, am I getting, like, botted right now? Oh, no, somebody told them to shut up. All right.
Actually entail.
We're going to rock climb and go
Hold up. Oh, Austin didn't want me to tell people that he was doing another marathon. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Fuck. All right. Andrew for the 3. My version of extreme ironing is that I once did it for 3 hours for my extended family. I lost a bet. Eesh.
Oh, do some extreme ironing.
How high is the rock?
I think it's more in the 200-foot range, something like that. So nothing too high. You'll climb up there.
Oh, that's actually scary. So I'm not a big heights guy, nor have I ever rock climbed before, so I'm tripping hard. This 3-hour drive was incredibly anxiety-inducing. We made our way deep into the desert where we finally arrived. When we got to the spot, we met up with a few helpers as well as a professional safety guy.
What leaked? Austin... wait, I feel like I shouldn't say it again. Austin's planning a special stream.
Jack helped me get all...
And I may or may not have said it out loud, not knowing that he didn't tell his audience yet.
strapped up, and of course...
Stop talking about it!
We got out the ironing boards. It was quite the hike to get to the cliff, and at this point, I didn't even know if I wanted to see it. But as a YouTuber, these are the dumb decisions that I signed up for. Bro said he knew a spot. When I locked eyes on this beast of a cliff, I was mortified. That's terrifying, dude. Immediately, everyone started setting up, and we sent the ironing board up to the top. Jack could tell I was pretty out of it, so he tried to help settle my nerves and gave me some advice.
So you just gotta, commit. I'm excited to see you guys get out there and show us what you got on the iron.
Everything was set up at this point, and it was time to actually do this thing. I got strapped into my harness, and then things got really...
I was gonna say, this is where I would get really high to, calm myself down, but then that would probably really risk my life if I was trying to, not fall to my death, but I was also inebriated.
Real. I'm harnessed in. This feels insanely surreal to be here. Guys, this
All right, one hit of the card, it would lock me in.
took literally
One tap and I would be fine,
6 months just to set this up, which is a perfect segue into the fact that we're
It wouldn't be, it would be more of a, God, I sound like somebody that smokes cigarettes. No, oh my God, my friend's asking where to buy a necklace. No, I mean literally in the Caribbean. Because they don't have embargo tax stuff. Like, most of my jewelry I've bought in the Caribbean for, much less. Alright. Little fun fact. If you ever want to buy a wedding ring, go to, Go to St. Thomas, St. Martin, or 2 other Caribbean islands. Gold and everything there is much cheaper. So in 20 years when you get married, or in 10 years when you get married, go to the Caribbean to buy a ring. Make sure it's a real ring though. But go to a Caribbean, buy a ring. It's where I buy if I ever buy jewelry, that's where I buy jewelry. In the Caribbean. Card for the sub, Andrew for the 3. My version of extreme, I already read that.
We're trying to hit 1 million subscribers by the end of the
You're proposing, buddy? No, I'm saying I bought gold, a gold necklace from the Caribbean. That's what I'm saying.
year. It's literally a lifelong goal of mine.
Fiddle said Temu. Yeah, that's an option too. Your neck's probably going to turn blue though, or green.
And I remember when I first started this channel, not having too much direction in my life and being, quite honestly, kind of unhappy. And fast forward a year later, and we just crossed over 500,000 subscribers. I just want to say thank you guys so much for the support you've been giving the channel. It's actually
I fucking love Jack, dude.
amazing. 1 million is, at the end of the day, just a number, but it's a little bit more than that because I want to try to prove to not only myself, but to you guys, the people watching, that any
my friend said, where do I buy a chain? I said, go to a jewelry store. He said, is jewelry store the name of the website? This motherfucker is, I swear to God. There's no way he seriously just asked me that. There's no way he seriously just asked me that. No, I mean IRL. Chat, what's good websites to buy jewelry? I've never bought jewelry off websites, so not my expertise there. Ace and card for the sub.
dream you have is absolutely attainable. As scared as
I also don't think you should buy jewelry on a website where they're gonna ship something expensive. Like,
I have to do this, I feel like
that's just sketchy.
I owe it to you guys. Let's do this. And so I began regretfully making my way up to the base of the
SupremePatty.com. Should I tell him that? Does Supreme Patty still make chains? SupremePatty.com. Oh, it just links it to his Instagram.
climb. Up close, this cliff looks even more terrifying. Dang, that thing's high. Immediately after I started climbing, I realized this was gonna be even harder than I expected. Looking back at this footage, the cliff looks pretty easy to
I tell him Bad Dragon. Yeah, go on Bad Dragon.
climb, but in person, it's a whole
The Papa Meat sponsor. He's like, all right, man.
different
Like
story.
an hour later, he's like, dude, what the fuck?
I couldn't seem to get a good grip on the rock or get my feet in a good position, so it was incredibly hard to make any kind of progress. Oh, dude, I can't even get up the first part. But through a
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's gotta make it seem like it's scary. And he gets up to the board.
all the difficult things I've done on this channel, this one was absolutely one of the hardest. I continued pushing with everything I had left, and finally, your boy made it to the iron. How am I here right now? I put the shirt on the board and grabbed the iron, and finally, it was time to do what we came here for. This is one big step for
He
iron.
starts ironing the guy up top. No, you're creasing. No, you're putting on the steam. You're putting on the steam too long.
There's one giant step for extreme ironers everywhere. 3, 2, 1.
You're ruining the shirt, dude. Too aggressive. Nice strokes. Nice strokes.
Woo! Woo! Yeah! We're doing it, baby! Let's go! You know, as difficult as it was getting up here, I think in this moment I understood what this hobby was all about.
In this day and age, I feel like there's so many things that we all have to do, and there's so much seriousness in the world, and just injecting a little bit of fun and levity and just, you know, just ridiculousness, I think is kind of what the world needs.
Oh my gosh, get me down. Yeah, that was freaking awesome. But what's even more awesome was the photo that Jack was able to capture.
That is actually fucking a sick-ass photo.
That was extreme ironing. This is pretty much a piece of history at this point. I'm gonna give the shirt away to one person that subscribes. How about that?
I like that.
Jack, thank you so much.
Absolutely, man.
We still have one more hobby. It's a wacky one. It might be the weirdest one. I got a flight to catch. Let's go.
Do it.
Yeah, that was cool. How we
Oh, you're not coming, Jack, so I don't know why you said let's do it, buddy. You're not... Jack, I'm letting you know I'm never going to speak to you another day in my life. Okay, buddy? This was a one-off thing. We're not, you know, you're not tagging along for the ride.
walked off, wasn't it? Was really cool, yeah. Was that cool how we walked off, guys? And for the finale, we flew back to our home, California, where I'm gonna be sharing a weird hobby with you guys that I actually do myself. It's called fingerboarding. It's basically mini skateboarding for your fingers, and it's taken way more seriously than you may think.
Yeah, but this one's kind of badass, though. This one's... When I see somebody do, like, a fucking sick-ass grind rail into, like, a 720... fucking spin and then land it.
Behind me is
Tech decks. I used to have a tech deck. I sucked at it though. I could not. I remember I had a ramp too. I was so bad at it.
Shredder Mania 2, an entire fingerboarding event, and believe it or not, they're holding an actual cut.
Yo, you know a hobby that I would love to get into? Beyblades. I would love to go to I would love to get a collection of Beyblades. And I would have them all lined up, and you go against your opponent, and you shake hands. You're like, let it rip. Fucking, you just spin that shit, and then it's like an actual arena that they're fighting in. Dude, Beyblades are so sick. Like, I had them when I was a kid. If I had Beyblades right now, I would so just be playing with that shit. It's so fun. Battle bots? Nah, that's expensive and requires coding knowledge. Cringe. Bakugan, though?
Throat fingerboarding competition.
editor throw up a picture of Bakugan and Beyblade?
And best believe your boy's competing. I'm scared. I actually have fingerboarded before. In fact, my first ever YouTube video was about fingerboarding.
Got a Black River blue camo. That's
a nice board. That's a high quality board. I hope you kept it in its original casing.
sick.
And to this day, it's something I still enjoy doing. And hopefully I can use my skills to my advantage because I have a goal. Place top 3 in the competition. I immediately went to sign up for this competition, but was quickly
Place top 3.
Distracted by everything going on. There was dozens of these mini skate parks.
So he's confident.
That got weirdly realistic. And not to mention there's an entire fingerboarding store where you can literally buy pants for your fingers, which is ridiculous. I'm not gonna buy that.
Swag Messiah.
Now that's cool. But seriously, all jokes aside, there is a level of seriousness.
You know that shit was probably like $35 too. For like just a piece of cloth.
Here that I was not expecting. And consider.
Have you watched Clarkson's Farm? Said Magma for the 3. I watched some of the first season. Ace for the sub. It is a good show. Goon and Ace for the sub.
I usually choke under pressure. I was feeling pretty uneasy. I'm intimidated. I signed up for the best trick contest, and before the competition started, I tried to meet some of the pros that I'd be going against.
So I'm Jake. My screen name is Jake PFB. You know, I've always been kind of a fidgety person, so if I keep that with me all the time, I can just pull it out, practice my tricks, and it calms my nerves, I guess. As weird as that sounds, but this costs just as much as a real skateboard, so I'll run through the parts really quick. The deck is a Collier deck. These go for about $45. The trucks, Black River trucks, they're $65. Flat face wheels, $35. Bubble bushings.
Bro, this is as much as a regular skateboard. This is as much as, like, this is more than a regular skateboard.
$10. The tape, that's $10, I want to say.
Dang.
You can
Maybe not grip tape. $165 for one board, dude.
Really feel the difference between, let's say, like a plastic board as opposed to this.
I mean, everybody probably thinks that like every fingerboarder is like a virgin. You know what I mean? Like,
it is harder than a lot of people think. Like way harder. You have to fingerboard for a year to be decent.
A lot of people kind of look at fingerboarding like a toy. Honestly, if you ask a lot of these guys, it's so much more. It's like a stress reliever. It's a sense of community. It's just the biggest misconception. It's just like it's not for everyone, and it really is.
With not much time to spare before the competition, I started to look around at who I'd be up against. And I'll be honest, it's not looking good for me. Luckily, some of the pros I met gave me a little bit of hope.
Well, yeah, I think you'll survive. I don't know who all enters. I'm sure there's some heavy hitters in there, but if you got a little bag of tricks, you're probably gonna do all right.
Oh, yeah, man, you gotta watch out for Drax, dude. He's a pretty badass. He's a pretty badass fingerboarder, man. The titty nibbler, dude, he hits a mean half-pipe grind. You know, I'm just saying, I think you'll be able to hold your weight. But good old Schmeckle Boob, dude. I don't know how you're gonna I don't know how you're gonna fucking step up to the plate against him.
I have a good chance at top 3.
And before I could overthink any more than I already have, it was time. All right, so we're on our way. The competition is starting. I gotta get in line. I'm scared. I'm actually terrified.
The Backshot Bandit. Oh, let's just say the Backshot Bandit, dude. He got his name for obvious reasons, and he's probably gonna be a menace on the skate park, dude. I'm just letting you know, if you do any sort of freestyle competition, you do not want to go against him.
And I noticed Jake from earlier was the judge, and he would be deciding my fate. The rules are simple. Whoever does the most impressive trick wins. Now, as my opponents went one by one, I realized...
Damn, they only got to do one trick?
There was some pretty serious tricks being done.
They probably have a few tries, though. Oh, they claim their trick.
Yep, I'm cooked. So I knew I had to pull out something crazy. I'll do tray flip.
All right, I'm going to do an ollie into a half grind, into a toe hook, into a double truck slurpee half grind.
Nose grind, nollie kickflip out. The problem is that you only get 3 tries to land your trick, or else you're out. I watched one by one as everyone did their tricks, and eventually...
Now we got Jack.
Jack?
Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do a tray flip, nose grind, nollie kickflip.
Okay.
I get nervous. Booyah.
Oh.
Yeah, one more. One more.
Oh, you almost had that first one.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, guys. And just like that, I'm out of the competition.
That's it? That's the whole comp, bro? They stand around for fucking hours and they get 3 tries and then it's done? I feel like you should get like 10.
No! Guys, we tried our best today. These people are like actual pros at what they do. I met a lot of sick people. Yeah, I'm honestly not mad about it. This was a fun experience. And this brings us to the end. This whole video, I've been trying to figure out, why do people enjoy these weird hobbies? And I think I found my answer. Because why not? It seems like everyone I met through these hobbies all have one thing in common. They're doers. They don't make excuses. They don't worry about what people may be thinking of them. They simply do what they—
Hold up.
love doing regardless.
Sorry, I hate being that guy that texts on stream. So I'm pausing it. Mr. Dupe said this at Magma for the 3.
Of what others think. And honestly, every single one of them seems to be very happy doing it. So for those who haven't found a hobby yet, try everything, because who knows, you may just love ironing a shirt off the side of a cliff. And if you have a hobby, then go out and pursue that hobby with everything you got. Because
bro, I want to go to a Beyblade competition so bad now. That made me, nothing in that video, I would go to a worm competition. Nothing in that video, though. I want to go to a Beyblade tournament so bad. Oh, my God. I would invest in sick-ass Beyblades. I'd be like, they called this one the fucking, the blood, the blood leecher. And it's just like a red 10-pound Beyblade that's fucking huge. And I just have to, like, actually wind it up with a chain. And I'm like, just rip that shit. It kills one of my opponent. It cuts off. It's spinning. It jumps out of the fucking tournament area, and it just hits him in the calf and just severs his leg. Just actually, and I just go. They call this one the ankle nibbler. I rip it. I miss it entirely, and it just hits somebody in the chest, kills them. Mr. Dude, for this up. All right, W video, though. Next! I tried every legal addiction.
We were taught...
Shalant, thank you for the 5 gifted. Or not 5 gifts, it's 500 biddies. I tried every legal addiction. Somebody redeemed Hit the Boxing Guy. Refund that. Is not full of water. I'm actually going to get rid of that. I need to change up the channel point redemptions. Where the fuck are they? Rewards? No. Drops? No. Emotes? No. Channel points. Yeah, I need to remove that. At least until I fill it with water. Yo, stop crashing out, chat. Yo, shut the fuck up. Y'all over-exaggerate the piss out every... No, we're gonna get rid of the channel point redemption for Hit the Boxing Guy for 10 seconds? No. No. Like you give a fuck. Like you give a fuck. Elisa for the sub. Shalom for the 5. No, like, actually. I tried every legal addiction.
In Catholic school, we were taught your body is a temple.
Lock in.
I disagree. My body is a garbage disposal made to inhale vapes with Spotify installed on them, packets of...
Bro, my friends have the vapes that have Pac-Man on them. Now, I don't condone nicotine, and I don't vape myself. But I would be a liar if I said I never asked to play Pac-Man on my friend's vape. Because that shit's fun as fuck. When I'm sitting there in line and he just hits that shit and I go. And it goes. And I'm just playing on his vape.
Microplastic laced nicotine and chug foot-long tequila Baja Blast freezes from Taco Bell. Today I'm consuming 4 addictive things that are perfectly legal.
Oh, gambling. Oh, gambling. There's way more addictive things that are legal.
Things that are perfectly legal to see if I'll get addicted.
Well, it depends what state. Weed, yeah. Caffeine, yeah. Nicotine, alcohol, gambling. What other addictive things are legal? Kratom. Should have done that. In some states, salvia, Ben. Why aren't you doing salvia? Why aren't you taking a fat rip out of a salvia bong and going for like 10 minutes?
Willingly do this to myself, you ask?
Corn? That'd be kind of a weird video if he made that.
What?
Mr. Salty for the sub.
I've actually been addicted to two of these in the past, and I want to test if I'm stronger now. Starting with
gambling at 16.
I know there's lots of different places to buy these.
Zins are so much more addictive than vapes. Actually, for the average person, vapes are probably more addictive. But I've done Zins, and I'm not gonna lie. Low percentage Zins, low milligram Zins. Not that bad. You know, does it just kind of make you feel like somebody's reducing the oxygen to your brain? Yeah. But
I went to a random smoke shop near me, and I was asking for the vape with the touchscreen.
They fuck up your gums? Well, I mean, chewing tobacco would be worse, but yeah. My friend zimmed so much that his gum line recedes. So he had to stop for a bit. He did chew so much that it did that, and now he does Zins, like, all day.
And the clerk led me into the back area where he pulled up this box that was like a shipment from like China. And it was a secret box full of geek bars, special for me.
What flavor you want? Red.
Do you have Mango Lush?
Geek bar.
Do you have anything that's kiwi by chance?
You want geek bar or red? Frozen strawberry?
I was trying to blend in as someone who knows about vapes, so I said...
Oh, they all sound delicious.
Yeah.
They all sound delicious. Yeah, you're getting ID'd. Yeah, yeah, you're getting ID'd. They all sound so good. I don't know which I could choose.
California cherry.
The California cherry one.
My boy got me the fucking exclusive California cherry geek bar. That shit was even on a shelf.
So with my new nicotine supply, I'm going to set a timer, and every hour of the day, I have to take a ginormous hit or pop a Zin.
1 hour? Bitch, hit that shit. If you want to get addicted, you got to hit that shit every 5 minutes. All right, I'm not condoning this, okay? But if the title of the video is I tried every legal addiction, every hour, bro, I hang out with my friends, and that motherfucker hits at every other sentence. That half of the air that he consumes has nicotine salt in it.
And after a few days, I will be dead. It's day one, and what are we having for breakfast? My California cherry geek bar. This is so new to me. This is so different than a Juul. I'm kind of scared of this because I just saw a video of the factories where they make these, and they have like a dude whose job it is to like hit every single vape and make sure it works. So like, are we gonna like indirectly kiss here? It says, "May the pulse be with you." Is this a touchscreen? All right, taste test.
Oh my god, yo, he just played 3 seconds of Hard in the Paint by Waka Flocka, and I'm genuinely saying right now that's a top 10 song all time. Yo, editor, if this somehow becomes a video, cut this the fuck out because it's gonna be awkward and I'm just gonna be sitting here in silence, but I gotta play this for my chat, and sorry for the VOD viewers. Dude, the intro. Yo, that might be a hard boxing walkout song. Imagine you got your gloves on. You're like sweaty as shit walking out. And then this is where you're rising out of the stage. And then you start walking. Bam, dude. Fuck, dude. That's actually hard. That's so hard. All right, buddy. I will say vapes do make me cough. I don't know if that's because I casually smoke weed. Like, I could hit a joint pretty hard and be fine. But if like if I hit a Nick stick, I'm probably gonna throw up. What's the song name? Hard in the Paint.
It fucking burned my throat so bad. Oh, God. I don't feel anything other than like a burn.
Vaping, I've hit a Nick stick a few times through peer pressure. Vaping is the equivalent of inhaling icy hot, is what I would most relate it to.
Throat. So now we set a timer for an hour, and every hour.
An hour, bro.
We geek.
No way he's gonna do a 6% Zen. Yo, he's about to throw up. He's about to throw up. It's about to be over for him. Oh my god. I was hanging out with my friend one time, and he was like, "You want a Zen?" And I said, "Sure," because I thought they were 3 milligram Zens. And he handed me one, and we were already at a bar. So I was kind of drunk, and I put it in. I'm like, damn, this one burns. Like 10 minutes later, I'm like, is this a 6? And he goes, yeah, dude, I was spinning. I had to sit down. I had to sit down for like 10 minutes. I thought I was going to throw up. Like, what's a Zen? It's snus. It's like a semi-less cancerous version of chew. It's like a packet that you put in your mouth and keep in your gums, but they make you want to throw up.
This is like the one nicotine product I'm really
one Zen tin is 100 cigarettes? Oh, a nicotine amount.
Scared of, because this is the only one that like doesn't physically hurt. Oh, it's just like a child lock on it. I can't figure it out. Like, that's it. They smell minty mixed with like row 46 of a spirit flight. So apparently you just take it and you put it in your gums. Are people really walking around just like talking like this? Like with a little hello fucking microplastics in their mouth? Like, they're so stupid. You're not supposed to swallow the spit apparently too. Otherwise you gotta tolerate. Okay, something's happening. I haven't. Oh, ow.
No way, he's already about to take that bitch out. Yo, nah. I'm not trying to get mad about this because, like, yo, nicotine's bad for you. But, like, bro, like, every hour we're gonna put a nicotine pouch in for 10 seconds if I can spit it out, Ben.
I don't know. I think it's placebo.
Ben, you gotta get in the mindset of an addict here. Shove 2 in your top, shove 2 in the top deck, 1 in the bottom, and then sit there and watch regular show for like 10 minutes and then take him out.
But I feel like a little bit of a tingle. Ow! It like literally
watch a full episode of regular show and then you're fine.
Burns. Horrible fucking feeling. Like right where I put it, it's like burning. Ow! I started to
move it around. Oh.
Feel the effects when I was in the car, and my head felt like a watermelon with 400 elastic bands on it, and my hands were.
Yo, that'd be so funny if you just got Nick sick in an Uber, like he's like, yeah, I'm filming a YouTube video. Hey, do you have a plastic? Do you have a plastic bat?
But the huffing and puffing did not stop. Does Puppy want his in? Out.
At about the 5-minute mark, the burning was so painful I had to find a place to spit it out, but...
Yo, I couldn't do this video because then I would actually be a nicotine addict. Like, I swear to God. Like, I'm thinking, oh, I could do this video, but if I did it, then I wouldn't be able to quit. I actually wouldn't be able to quit. I would do Zins, and then I'd be like, and then you would see me on stream, and I just pack one in. You already are? I'm not addicted to nicotine. Maybe weed, but...
The garbage cans near me were bolted shut. So, through tears, I ran to another garbage can and spat it out.
This burning is apparently called... Tingle. It literally feels like Satan put his big old fucking in my mouth and took a boiling piss at my dog. I wouldn't say I'm...
Yo, is this bad? It's actually like if I had a Zin right now, I would do a Zin. Like, I'm actually thinking about that right now, and I'm like, damn, like watching him put one in, it's like, yo, if I had a Zin right now, I would.
Starting to need these, but I do want them all the time. Oh no! I must just swallow this in. This is done. We're done.
What would happen if you swallowed a Zen?
We're fucking done. Overall effects, it's a weird feeling.
Probably be pretty bad.
It feels like my head is gonna explode. It feels like my heart is beating 4,000 beats per minute. So now that that's done, we're gonna transfer my nicotine addiction to...
He should do all of them at once. Go to the casino with a bang energy, a zin in the mouth, drunk, just fucking throwing bones, dude.
2 to 4 coffees a day makes you technically caffeine.
That's like one of my friend's weekly events.
Dependent, caffeine addicted. I've had maybe 3 full cups of coffee my entire life. It's disgusting.
Brooke is definitely addicted to caffeine. Brooke loves coffee. Loves coffee. Like every day, dude. If she doesn't have a coffee, she gets like a headache. And I think probably the average American's addicted to coffee. Just the idea of needing caffeine.
It's Bane water! But to kick this off, I will try one. I went to this local cute little coffee shop in my area called Dunkin' and ordered
1 medium black coffee, please. This is hot as hell.
Bro, you said you don't like coffee, and so the coffee that you order is hot black coffee with no sweetener. Dude, that's like a fucking 65-year-old parent thing to do, dude. Just hard black coffee. No creamer, no milk, no nothing. You're just gonna have coffee.
This is bad. Count your fucking days, Charlie D'Amelio. So I burnt the fuck out of my nipple. So on that note, I picked up what God intended for us caffeine-wise. Red Bull, Celsius, and cold brew. That's still coffee. No.
Oh my god, is that a red, white, and blue prime? Is that a red, white, and blue prime? Dude, there's one left. You should get it.
Cold brew.
Those are never available.
That's still coffee. And over a week, I would just have 4 caffeinated things a day, like this energy waffle that tasted like a roof shingle, or this.
Dude, I eat those casually. Do those have caffeine in them? Those have caffeine in them? I eat them at night. Honey Stinger waffles are fire. I swear to God, I eat those at night. If I ever go to a convenience store, I will buy one of those, and it's like a Stroop waffle. That's what it tastes like. I have to say it like that as well. I love when I'm on an airport. If I'm at an airport and they offer me pretzels, no. But if the flight attendant walks up to me and she's like, would you like this? And she hands it, and I just read, Stroop waffle. Yes, I would like a Stroop waffle. I would like a Stroop waffle because they're really good. And they're like candy. And they have caramel in them. Hold up, I gotta show a picture. These are so good. Just like you, even if you've never had one, you could tell how good they are by just looking at them. Wait, hold up. All right. That looks disgusting. What do you mean that looks disgusting? That looks amazing.
Energy waffle that tasted like a roof shingle, or this 5-hour energy that made me bike 30 miles.
5-hour energy? I never had a 5-hour energy before. Those always scare me. They're always at the front right near the register, and there will be like, they're all like shaped differently and shit. Those just, I don't know. I want to enjoy the caffeine if I'm going to have it. Just ripping a fucking shot of 200 milligrams of caffeine. How much caffeine is in a 5-hour energy? How much caffeine is in a 5-hour energy? 230 milligrams for the extra formula. The regular one is 200. What? So it's a shot of caffeine that is the equivalent of just an entire energy drink. That's scary.
Miles per hour, or the many, many energy drinks.
How much caffeine can kill you? There was a kid that died from too many 5-hour energies. I feel like he had like 10. Corky for the fucking 25 gifteds! Thank you for the subs, Corky Plains 7076. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the fucking 25 gifted subs, Corky Plains, you goddamn goat. I don't even know how many you have to the channel total, but you've been popping out with the subs. You have 490 subs to the channel total. You gifted subs yesterday and today. Thank you for the fucking subs, Corky Plains 7076. Appreciate the fucking subs. Decade in line for the sub, Alexander for the 3. Do you and Brooke do that Mary Jane, or is it just you? What? Oh, weed? No, I smoke weed. I'm the stoner. Flame for the 3. Well, I don't really smoke weed. Like, if I get high 10 times, 8 of the times I eat an edible. Flame for the 3. Because I don't really like smoking as much, unless it's like a social thing. And, I just like edibles more. Doing psychology paper on self-actualization, what do you as a person need to do to consider yourself successful? On an everyday basis, I have to complete tasks that make me feel like I've accomplished something. Kind of an indeterminate amount, but completing tasks, no matter how little or small, is what makes me feel successful. Outside of that, on a broad scale, just completing the goals that I have. The K and May for the sub, Zeno for the sub, Ace for the 3. Said, you're the best, Mr. Salty and Alicia for the sub. And I'm Ellie and Dez, Oscar, and Corky, thank you for the subs. Somebody name Pat set that. Doors 2 is coming out right now. Send it in the game session tab. If you have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, exclamation my Discord video session, IBM session tab. It's how I find most of the videos I watch kids I play. Lock in.
I drank. It was all too much because the EKG on my Apple Watch said that my heart rate was like heart attack territory, which is not a
162 isn't that bad.
Fun territory to be in. So I thought, hey, let's cool it on the uppers, try out some downers. 5 drinks a night or 15 drinks a week is technically alcoholism. I thankfully
5 a night? Ben, you should be doing a case race here, buddy. You should be doing a case race. You should be slamming a 12 to a 24 pack per night here. Converse for the sub.
I fully despise the taste of alcohol and it makes me gag, but this will be a little bit of a challenge to fit in.
162 is bad for a resting heart rate. 162 is terrible for a resting heart rate. Your resting heart rate should be like 60 to 80. If you're like heavily running, that's not that.
I took a shot at a party here, a can of wine on the plane watching the Garfield movie.
A can of wine during watching the fucking Chris Pratt Garfield movie.
There, which is even worse while you're drunk. A vodka cran at a Ken Carson concert, and then 3 more, and then somehow I convinced security that I was the press and got backstage and started filming the concert with a random camera someone gave to me, and then I went into the mosh pit and nearly fucking died.
But I realized I need to get into the binge mode. And thankfully, there's...
Well, alcoholism isn't like going out and partying. Alcoholism is like you're alone in your room and you're just slamming beers.
One place that screams addiction of many kinds. Las Vegas! I went to Las Vegas, my least favorite place in the world for this video. I had the window seat and I made this old lady get up when she had just taken like 40 minutes to sit down because she was old. And at one point during the flight, I thought she died. She just like slumped down and I was like, a stroke, a stroke, a stroke. But then she rebooted and she was fine. I got off the plane. Welcome to Las Vegas, the purest form of capitalism, the capitalism we will ever experience. Where you can see a giant glowing emoji orb or have a drink.
Damn, dude, imagine the person sitting next to you on the plane just dies. And they look asleep. Like, how long until you think they're dead? Probably the plane landing. If somebody next to you died and they weren't like laying on you, probably the plane landing and the ding bell hits and they're still not getting up. Like the doors have opened and people are walking off and they're just like still just out. Or they start getting pale.
Made by a robot bartender that replaced a single mom with 3 kids working a minimum wage. It also tasted like shit. Anyways, my second stop was Taco Bell Cantina, where you can get foot-long tequila Baja Blast freezes and get married.
Was it?
Weddings?
Baja Blast freezes and get
hitched Taco Bell style. Wedding package.
Married.
Was it?
Aquí te voy a dejar un poquito antes.
Sí.
Porque acá una curva y no puedo pararme, no puedo estacionarme.
Sí.
Sí, te dejo antes. Okay.
Okay.
I don't want to be an ass, but I would probably get out of the car. Like, I would probably get out of the car. Like, if I wasn't able to communicate with him in any way, Like, if I'm in a different country, it's a different scenario, right? You're kind of getting yourself into that. But if I order an Uber and I get in and he's trying to ask me where I need to go, but I can't speak to him, what the fuck do I do? Like, what? And then what if he drops me off just in a random, like a random area? LTBH. I think it's a whole different scenario when you're in that situation. I've had Uber drivers that speak very little English. That's not a problem. But if it's nothing and something goes wrong and they're trying to, like, ask me where I need to go, I'd probably just get out and order another one. That's racist? How is that racist? Is that racist, chat? It's nothing against anyone that I'm with. It's the idea that I'm getting in an Uber where I may be going an hour away and I can't talk to the person driving me. That's not racist at all. If it's a 5-minute Uber drive, different scenario. But say I've taken Ubers an hour and a half. Like, I've taken hour and a half long Uber drives. If I get in a car and I'm in an hour and a half Uber and I can't communicate with them and they don't know where they need to go, even though I've input it and they're asking me questions, I'm getting out of the car. Sam for the 2 subs, Kayla for the sub. Monkey and Converse for the sub. I'm Eli and Des for the sub. If you're saying that that's racist, you're a fucking idiot. Dude, that's not racism. That's literally not racist. It's not against them. Like, I don't want them to not make money or something. I'm just saying, like, dude, you have to be able to talk to them in some sort of way. I mean, that's just, yeah, I'm also pretty sure that on the Uber app, you select the language that you speak. Am I wrong? Not trying to be a dick. I'm saying on the Uber app, it says what language the driver they pair you with is supposed to speak the language you speak, unless you're in a foreign country. Like, when I've seen an Uber driver, it says speaks English, Russian, English, Spanish, English, whatever it is. Oscar for the 3. Dumb question.
My man did not speak.
How is that racist? People like just saying everything's racist, dude. Like, that's not, like, people in my chat are just like, that's racist to anything I say. Like, just trying to fucking gaslight me. Oh my God. Like, I'm not even being an ass. That's just me going, hey, you know, if you don't know where you need to go. Now, if I get in the car and they don't speak to me, I've had Uber drivers that don't speak English. But I get in, they go, hey. I go, what's up? No response. And they drive me to where I need to go, and they drop me off. But if something goes wrong, and they're, like, asking me questions, how the fuck am I going to respond? Mod for the sub.
Speak a lick of English, but nor did I speak a lick of Spanish. So I find my...
Sorry, I was trying to be funny. How is it funny to just go... Oh, no, you didn't even say anything. I was going to say, how is it funny to just go, you're racist? That's just not funny. That's... Google Translate, bro. But that's not my job, is what I'm saying.
Not at Taco Bell, but we're gonna find it. Anywho, I found the Taco Bell location, and I've been doing this fun thing after a few drinks where I like to run and like lat people, especially old people.
Lazy? Oh my God. Yes, you're lazy. You're taking a fucking Uber. The entire app of Uber is for lazy and drunk people. What do you mean, lazy? Question mark. Yeah. You're spending $45 to get Uber 10 minutes to a fucking place. What? Oh my God.
So I was doing that. And there was a beautiful ambiance in the air outside the Taco Bell. There was a man.
Y'all are pissing me the fuck off. I have nothing wrong with people that don't speak English, chat. Jesus Christ. All I'm saying is if I call an hour Uber and I get in and the guy doesn't know where he needs to go and he's speaking another language to me, I'm getting out of the car. He can't even confirm if he's my Uber driver. That's how you get murdered. The first thing that you're supposed to do when you get in an Uber is say, who are you here for? Who are you here for? And if he can't respond, I'm not getting in the car. Sorry. Hey, who are you here for? And then he just goes, and shows me his phone, I'm getting out of the car. I'm not getting in the car. That's how you get murdered. That's how you get murdered, right? I'm a man. I know I have those privileges, but I Uber with Brooke. And when I Uber with Brooke, Brooke has taught me that women, when they call Ubers, they immediately ask, who are you here for? You don't say, are you here for Joe? Are you here for, because they're just going to say yes, right? You say, who are you here for? And they have to know your name.
And getting arrested for God knows what. But I got myself a $20 foot-long Baja Blast, and I added 3 tequila shots to that motherfucker. Like, holy God, I love America. This is what I moved to this country for.
Oh my God, y'all just pissed me off. I'm fucking sweating. I'm fucking covered in sweat. My ass is wet. Fuck! Oh. My God. Somebody said have some respect for the drivers. They're just trying to feed their son or daughter. Buddy, what? I'm always nice to my Uber drivers. I have respect for them. I tip them. I'm not a dickhead that's not going to give them money. If I take a $20 Uber, I'm going to give the guy like $8. Down for the 3. Sometimes I'll tip him in cash. Or sometimes, if I take a long Uber ride, I'll say, hey, man, do you want to cancel it? And I'll just pay you so you make more money. And I'll trust that motherfucker to drive me so he profits more. I understand the struggle for Uber drivers. Only 8? What the fuck you mean only 8? A $20 Uber, you tip $8? That's almost 50%. I know damn well your dumbass is tipping that motherfucker $2 and being like, I just spent so much money. Fuck you. Oh, he didn't drop us off in time. Bitch, I've gotten dropped off late and still tipped that motherfucker like 30%. Mad as hell. Y'all are pissing me off. Y'all are pissing me off. Dom for the 3. Can we ban them? They just said that they're racist. Yes. Oh my God. You sound like a Karen. Typical privileged white person. Like, yo, never watch me again, dog. Never watch me again. Leave. Yes, I have white privilege. I'm not saying anything that's privileged right now. I'm saying you ask your Uber driver their name when who they're here for. If they can't even answer that question, I'm not getting in the Uber ride. It's a language difference. It's needed in a scenario where you feel unsafe with a random stranger driving you to a location where they could go on a different path and fucking kill you. Or bring you to the wrong place. Or a million things could go fucking wrong. I tip my Uber drivers well. I respect my Uber drivers. I have never once been mean to an Uber driver. I have gotten one-star Uber rating, and that's because my friend had to have the Uber driver pull over and threw up. Okay? Different scenario. So fuck off.
Thank you. Do you guys actually do weddings here? Dang. How much is like the wedding package? Okay. I'm not buying that. I'm just wondering.
The Taco Bell wedding package is $777. So.
Do you get rings with it? I would kill myself to ruin the wedding gift I got in what? I would kill myself to ruin the wedding if I got invited to one.
Call me crazy, but I would argue that to-go alcohol is the greatest American invention ever. Also, what did that man do? Nothing, in my opinion. Free him. He's a murderer. Free him.
This would literally send a European into hemorrhagic shock, but not me.
I was walking around like 3 drinks down at this point. I passed the restaurant chain that I used to work at that is fucking evil and contemplated getting a tattoo.
This is so fucking ominous, because who's coming soon? Who are you? There's no details, it just says she's coming soon. Fucking okay.
I wonder if they've explored each other's bodies.
Hell fucking no. I forgot that there was I forgot that there's 3 drinks in this one drink. I got 3 total shots.
3 drinks in that one drink? I feel like that would have like 10, dude. That looks like a gallon of liquid. Also, was that a slushie? Because now it's just melted. And melted slushies are fucking terrible. Traumatic for the 3 said L chat today. Some people are L's. Georgie for the 3. Always check the registered plate too. In Britain, the policy for Uber drivers is that you have to say their name. Is that you have to say your name. Always share your live location too with somebody who can drive. Stay safe, everybody. Charlie for the 3. Isn't most of your chat 14 to 16? No chop, they're chipping. That's what I'm saying. I said I tip $8 for a $20 Uber, and some dickhead said only $8. Yo, I don't want to be a dick. Half of y'all, when I talked about, I genuinely believe you're an asshole if you don't tip in the United States. That's my opinion. If they did a really shitty job, one thing. I averagely tip 20% at a fucking restaurant. Motherfuckers say, oh, well, I don't have the money to fucking tip. Then don't go out and eat, right? Because you gotta keep in mind the average waiter or waitress in the United States is making like $4 fucking an hour. That's my fucking take. And I'm gonna piss people off with that. But then the other half of my chat is sitting here like, oh, you're not tipping enough. I know damn well you tip your Uber Eats driver $0. I literally, for the dickhead that typed only $8, I know damn well you ordered $45 worth of Taco Bell on Uber and hit a fat fucking 0 on that bitch. And half of y'all fucking lie and refund your fucking Uber Eats fucking orders and say that shit didn't show up. I guarantee it. I remember when some of my chatters were like, yeah, I lie and say the fucking thing didn't come in. So fuck out of here. Oh, $8 isn't enough. Buddy, that's like 40 fucking %. Dom for the 3.
I forgot that there's 3 drinks in this one drink. I got 3 total shots in it. How many drinks?
Red.
Oh, so the cup fully shat.
If I go on vacation to the U.S., do you think I should be required to tip? You're never required to tip. But if you get $150 of food and somebody's waiting on you and you don't give them money, you're a dick, right? Different countries, different scenario. They're getting paid actual wages. Yes, in the United States, if you don't tip and they don't get minimum wage on tips, they get minimum wage. But waitresses and waiters should make more than minimum wage if they're doing a good job, right? And if you don't tip them, they don't. And then they leave that scenario working their ass off, making fucking whatever minimum wages in their fucking state, right? If you're sitting there and you go to a buffet or you order food and pick it up, if you don't want to tip, don't fucking tip, right? But if you're sitting down at a restaurant and somebody is waiting on you hand and foot and bringing you food and drinks and taking your order and bringing shit back that you didn't like, and you order $250 of food and you tip that motherfucker $10, you're an asshole. That's my fucking take. If you don't have the money to tip $50 on a $250 bill, then you don't have the money to go out and eat. It's that fucking simple, right? Why are you spending $250,000 at a fucking restaurant if you can't tip the motherfucker $20? Or that's just what you don't have enough money to fucking buy the food there as well. That's my fucking take. That's just my it doesn't make sense. Choco for the sub. Do you tip your cashier at a store? I don't even use a cashier at a store, buddy. Half the stores you go to are fucking self-checkout at this point. And no, you don't tip a cashier at a fucking store because they make a fucking salary, you dumb cuck. Terrible fucking point. Terrible fucking point. They make a waged salary. Walmart workers can make upwards of $20 an hour on a flat rate fee. Your waiter or waitress is getting $4.30 an hour before fucking tips. So that's why you don't fucking tip your cashier, you stupid cuck. Fuck! All right, I'm locking back in. I exaggerated that. I wasn't that mad. Yeah, but that's why. You're wrong. You don't tip your fucking Walmart cashier because they get an hourly wage. They get an hourly wage.
Is that a sign from God to stop drinking?
No. I also found one of those like
W Clip Farm. Yo, low key though, that if anybody were to say Clip Farm there, that would be the place to type Clip Farm. Whenever I do something mildly funny, motherfuckers will say Clip Farm. That was like actually me just crashing out for no reason. I wasn't mad. Like, I actually, I was mad earlier when we were talking about the Uber thing, but the fucking tipping thing, whatever.
Like tourist trap 360 rotation thing, and I made the awful decision to do it because it was $10. At first, when I got on there, I didn't realize you were like supposed to do something and like move with it, so I stood still. But the second time, I locked the fuck in.
He just fucking stares it down.
That was not the best idea, because I'm prone to motion sickness.
Should not have been spinning. Should not have been spinning. What the fuck are they doing?
What an unfun thing to do.
Should have been spinning. What the fuck are they doing?
Book a tour in Cartzilla? No. I hope I never go on a tour for the rest of my life. A paid bus tour.
I fucking hate this place. That man made me spin 4 fucking times. I didn't even want to do it once. Could I be an alcoholic? No. I'm very grateful that, to me, alcohol tastes like poison, and my body agrees. 15 drinks later, I think the odds of me getting addicted are very slim. But what legal addiction are we missing? Cocaine. I also had this addiction when I was younger, in the form of CSGO skins. Now in Las Vegas, the literal second I got off the plane, there was slot machines just there. And as a kid, when I would go to Las Vegas on trips with my mom, these machines were like Cocomelon to me. I was so jealous. I wanted to do them so bad.
So my mom just let me loose in Las Vegas.
So while recovering from my alcoholism, I took $200 out from the ATM. And I think it's so beautiful that the ATM is kind enough to say, hey buddy, do you have a gambling addiction? You want to call this hotline? As if that's stopping anyone with their debit card already in the fucking...
I lost a lot of money at the casino on my birthday last year. Lot of money at the casino. Haven't been in a while.
Machine. Which
outside of Ocean City, Maryland. That's when I went. How much? Under 1,600. I will be very vague outside of that. That's a lot for me, right? I know XQC could lose like $200,000, but under $1,600.
should have stopped me though is the
$1,599.
$10 ATM fee that I had to pay. Awesome. Now, in casinos in Las Vegas, all these machines basically do the same thing. You line up 5 of whatever symbol, and then you win the jackpot, or like 3, and you win like a mini.
Oh, dude, that's got to be like $30,000 right there. That's so many Willy Wonkas, dude. That's so many Willy Wonkas, and you got the wild card Oompa Loompa.
And they have themes like Wonka, Crazy Rich Asians, the 2018 romantic comedy movie, a Big Flaming Pots, Whitney Houston, because nothing says R.I.P. Whitney Houston like ruining people's lives of gambling addiction. So I sat down and I kissed my $20 bill goodbye. I don't know what the fuck any of this means. The first spin, I won a whole $5. Mamas.
That's $5. That sucks. Dude, I would have guessed this was like a shitload of money.
That's how they get you. No chemical like caffeine or nicotine. They lock your ass in with neurochemicals. Wait a minute.
Oh, he's doing 75-cent bets.
Wait a minute. And then before I knew it, a few spins later, I was down to 5 cents. These motherfuckers. These little fucking Oompa Loompas. But I thought maybe they're not all
yeah, but when you think about it, if you play the machine long enough, at some point you'll win.
the same. Maybe Mr. Big Cheese over here will show me some luck and some grace. But I quickly clued into a certain technique that they use on you, where you gamble a certain amount, say $5, and then you win $3, and it feels like you won, but you still lost $2.
Slots fucking suck, dude. They're so boring. Like, if I go to a casino, I'm sitting down at a table.
Grand scheme of things, but it feels like a fucking win. And it just keeps you going. And I kept going. Is it always just a losing game? I would go from $20 all the way up to $60, but not cash out. I keep spinning, and then boom, we're back down to $0. Faster than you can say Super Sally Shrimp Mania 4 link.
Oh boy, Super Sally's Shrimp Mania 4.
Which I also lost $20 to.
I don't want to say he's playing the worst slots, but I don't know what part of him made him want to play the fish slot. If you don't go to casinos, I mean, there's no validity on this, so don't quote me. But if I go to a casino and I want to do a slot machine, I just sit at a slot that a lot of other people are sitting at. Because they must know what the fuck they're doing, you know? Probably not, but if no one's sitting at the fish machines, why am I sitting at the fish machines? Is this some hidden gem that no one's found about? Yeah, that's what, sheep? Bro, sheep, but I mean, also, they just look like better machine. Like, this just looks like an off-brand slot machine.
Oh boy, Super Sally's Shrimp Mania 4, which I also lost $20 to. That was $20 gone in the blink of an eye.
This is like the most bored I've felt in so long. There's absolutely nothing exciting about like going to woo, pulling the little fucking lever, and then you just watch your money burn. Sorry if this is insensitive. How the fuck do you get a gambling addiction?
Casinos are maybe the most depressing environment I've ever been in, and I've been to the fucking North Korea border. So overall, there are so many factors.
He's been to the DMZ, dude.
It can make you more or less addicted to things, more prone to addiction. I am thankfully probably never.
Yo, Ben, buddy, Ben. What is this fucking strobe light you have in the back of your fucking... I feel like I'm gonna have a seizure, dude. Like, there's no way you just casually sit in this room with this light strobing that fast. Yo, Scared Crow, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifted fluffiest of the 3. One time I had an alcoholic drink one time and it was 30% beer in it. I was like so lit. It had 30% beer, so it was like a third of 4% alcohol. So it was like 1% alcohol. Oh, and Jacob for the sub. Choco for the sub. Dude, I had kombucha one time, and it was, like, so crazy. X Cosmic for the sub.
Or less addicted to
like, that is strobing.
Things more prone to addiction. I am thankfully probably never going to get addicted to alcohol, but I know that nicotine can very quickly, as it kind of did in this video, even after I quit the nicotine, take over your life. I've been around people that
I could also never do coke. I know I would be a cokehead. I just look like a cokehead, too. Skinny white guy. Skinny white guy Twitch streamer. Yeah, dude. If I did coke, man, I would be on that shit. I would be, oh my God. I know I would love it. I know I would love it. I've never even done it, but I know I would like it.
are nightmares to be around when they can't find their vape. Like, genuinely, please don't.
Skinny? What do you mean skinny? Dude, I'm 6'1" and 175.
Don't even try them. PSA. You look stupid as fuck if you are addicted to something called a geek bar with fucking Spotify on it. Anyways,
When I drink White Claws, okay? When I drink, I'll have a High Noon or a zero sugar Surfside. Skinny, okay? Then wait, where's my waist? I can't find it.
I'm gonna go do some real shit like cocaine.
All right, that was a W vid. I enjoyed that. Outside me crashing out of my chat. Little bro for the sub, loyal for the 3. Skinny question mark? Are you saying I'm fat? Like, what's your fucking problem here, loyal goat slayer? Are you saying I'm fucking fat? Are you saying, or are you trying to comment on my weight right now? Are you body shaming me? Fluffiest for the 3. The alcohol content, vodka has a higher percentage of beer in it compared to a White Claw. It's not beer. It's not beer, dude. Fluffiest, it's not beer. It's alcohol by volume. You had a drink that was 30% ABV. That doesn't mean it's 30% beer. Beer is its own categorization of alcohol, right? Like, if you have a beer, you're drinking, like, fermented, what is it? It depends what beer it is, but, like, corn or fucking wheat or whatever it is. But if you just have, like, tequila, there's no beer in tequila. Tequila is 30% alcohol, but it's 30% alcohol from agave. Smake for the sub. All right, I gotta piss, and then we're getting to the next one. Count me down 30 seconds. Very soon for the sub, loyal for the 3. I drink mug root beer. Am I an alcoholic? Yeah. Yo, chat, my chair is wet. I was sweating so much. How do you clean a chair? I've never cleaned this chair. Used this chair for a long time. Never wanted to smell it. Anyways. That's gross. Proof. Give a sniff. I'll smell my chair. Hold up. Yeah, dude. It's like... It smells like swamp ass. It smells like swamp ass. Like, it doesn't smell great. Chat, stop saying clip farm to fucking everything, dude. Oh my god, dude. Like, literally just fucking brain rot, bro. Clip farm, clip farm. Oh my god, he's moving. Clip farm. He said something. That's a clip. That's a clip. Deadly straps of the Vietnam War. Lock in.
Let's start with the scary and slowly work our way towards the most horrific traps on the list. Number 9, the exploding motorcycle. During the Vietnam War, motorcycles were...
Exploding motorcycle? What, they just left one out for troops to try and ride? I know they had some crazy traps, though. I remember I went to a museum one time that showed them, and they were like... It was like this trap door that would open up, and there were like these rusty spikes with poop smeared all over them. And so if you fell into it, like, even if it didn't kill you, you would die of infection.
Strategically placed in cities and villages that were predicted to be invaded by US soldiers. The motorcycles were carefully rigged with explosives, and once a person got on top of the bike to ride,
Adding another timeout to the list. We got about 60 of them racked up, you kinkin.
it would ignite the trap, causing severe damage or even death. Now, I can't imagine...
What is the Nair video when Kevin Leonardo goes, so this is what my butthole looks like, and then he just spreads his ass cheeks on a fucking YouTube video?
Imagine that this tactic worked for very long, as there are only a few sources online that even mention it. Either way, I'm sure that they figured out that stealing and riding a bicycle was probably the better choice. While we're on the subject of rigged explosions, I might as well cover rigged trophies. The Viet Cong and Northern Vietnamese Army quickly discovered that American soldiers loved to show off. When US soldiers took over an enemy base, one of the few things that were worth of any value to them was the enemy's flag.
Bro, why do I recognize that motherfucker? Probably because he looks like me. Probably because he looks like me. Yo, that might be my fucking great uncle, dude. For all I know. I might be related to that dude.
The salty communist army began to rig their flags with explosives, causing them to explode once they were picked up. But it didn't stop there. They would basically rig any item that they thought a US soldier would be interested in. Now, thankfully, the Communist Army weren't bright enough to rig boxes of pizza and the Beatles records, as the US would have surely lost the war. Number 8. The rubber band grenade. The rubber band grenade was a deadly jump scare that was used by both the Viet Cong and Northern Vietnamese Army. This
Passport Bros, the Incels cheat code.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about dating. Dating's hard. Being in a relationship long term is hard.
What the fuck is this photo? Oh my god. Yo, he gripping the fence.
Dealing with the same person over and over again every single day.
Yo, you're getting banned, buddy. Yo, you're getting banned, buddy. You're getting banned, buddy. Oh my god. Take that back. Take that back. Take that back. Take that back. Right now. They said, I'm sorry. You've been forgiven.
God, what a drag. But also, even trying to get into a relationship is even more difficult. Trying to find that trust with somebody, some random soul on this earth, is one of the most difficult.
I feel like dating's gotten worse because of dating apps. And hear me out. Dating apps, yes, they've done good for the people that have been in relationships from them. But the majority of people that go into dating apps become like hyper fixated on them, and it's a very weird. Why do you skip? Do you want me to go back? Mods, do a poll on whether or not we go back to the Vietnam video. Anyways, relationships on dating apps, it's so influx because women broadly, obviously, the more attractive women get more swipes, but women in general will all get swipes, whereas men, it's like, if you're not a part of the top 10% of what like would like generically be considered attractive on a dating site, you just won't get a match, like, at all. In real life, obviously, people get to know you, they see you, they find you attractive, and it's a different scenario, but like on an app where you have an infinite number of swipes, men that are perceivably 7.5s, like above average looking guys even, or just, you know, average looking dudes, you know, not ugly, but not like Zac Efron, they still just won't get matches. They won't get swipes. They won't get people to fucking date them. And then it reduces self-esteem, and then people don't want to go out and meet people that way. It's just horrible. TC for the sub. I thought beer was alcohol. Barry Zone for the sub. Beer is a type of alcohol. Oh my god. 54% want me to go back to the Vietnam video. Bro. We already skipped it. We'll probably go back to it another day. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, /tab, games, /tab. So I find most of the videos that I watch games that I play. Chat, it's 47%. If half of the people don't want to see it, I'm not going to watch it. Unless I wanted to watch it. But I'm not really... I mean, I do kind of want to see what traps there are. Can we watch it another day, bro? I'll re-add it to another day. Because we have like 7 videos left as well. And the first videos took forever. I'm adding it to my watch later. Hold up. Today? Oh my god.
Army.
Fine.
This booby trap was easy to make.
Bro, this is gonna, chat, this is just gonna be so hard if either of these become YouTube videos, because then my editor's gonna be scrambling. I'll explain, whatever. Lock in.
And was also very effective.
I'm letting you know we're continuing this where we left off.
They would simply take a hand grenade, pull...
Your views dropped? Yo, good shit. Giselle likes tacos. Thanks for the fucking news flash there, buddy. Great username, by the way. Jinxie clone spamming numbers like a fucking idiot. Tyree for the sub. Lock in.
Pull the pin out, hold the lever down, and place some rubber bands on the lever to keep it compressed.
And people are bitching, dude. Jesus Christ. We're not watching it. We're not watching it. I'm not dealing... Yo, chat. Y'all already pissed me off on the fucking Ben of the Week video. I'm not dealing with motherfuckers complaining. I'm going to the Papa Meat video. We're not watching the Vietnam video. Watch it another day. Maybe. Right? Motherfuckers, bitch. I'm putting it in sub-only mode. Stop complaining. If you have videos you want me to watch, games you want to play, videos, /tab, games, /tab. It's really fucking annoying when everybody yaps, okay, and complains. All right? It makes the stream unfun if I look over at my chat and people are like, no, 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 no. And just like having a fucking pissy fit, dude. Figure it out. Lock in. What was your college GPA? I was magna cum laude. I think it was like a 3.92. Lock in.
Things any person can do. And all these dating apps right at the tap of your finger has made it even more confusing. People with high standards, people being so stuck up.
That's a nice hamster. Let's have sex.
The tap of your finger has made it even more confusing. People with high
Rushdie
standards, people being so stuck up they're unbearable, or it's just a
What did that say?
Taiwanese guy standards, people being so stuck up.
You must have swiped by mistake. Please date in your lane the gutter. Your whole face ain't even shown in your fucking profile picture.
They're unbearable, or it's just a 56-year-old Taiwanese guy who's trying to gouge money from your pocket. When I feel like all anybody wants, man or woman, is a nice, good, obedient partner. Like a dog. But that's impossible nowadays, isn't it? But don't you fret, because I actually have a solution for you. You could fly around the world and date women from foreign countries and become a passport bro.
this a legitimate thing that people, like, have a name derived for? The passport bro method? Guys will just leave the U.S. and go to different countries to get women?
The concept of Western men going to foreign countries strictly for dating is not new. Mail order brides were a big thing starting in the 60s.
$5? $79,000 wife through Matrimony Bureau for only $5. Thousands have jumped at rare opportunities offered by WW Shin. Rich husbands as well. Fees paid for introductions. Wow, you could literally pay for a wife. There were people that paid for a wife. Did they even know what she was like?
Up until even the late 90s. Man, I wish I could have gotten a mail order bride. I want to see what one of those websites are like. One of the old ones. I bet you there's still some kind of version of it today, but I want a Sears catalog of just beautiful Russian women who just cannot understand me. Extreme language barrier. By the early 2000s, retirees and expats were also traveling to other countries, often engaging romantically with the locals. Hell, I mean, even in World War I and World War II, our boys in blues stationed overseas would get a little frisky with the locals. And then they'd end up having some kids with them. I don't think that they probably went back to take care of the kids, but the concept of men...
And am I wrong that this applies to the U.S. as well? People that are perceivably less attractive or average here are more attractive elsewhere and vice versa. Like, if you're in, like, Japan, Asia, fucking anywhere where the average American guy is not, then they'll find you more attractive. I'm ugly everywhere. Feet Warrior, don't say that, bro. You're not ugly everywhere. You're good looking, bro. I don't even know you, but I'm telling you, you know, don't sell yourself short. Be proud of who you are.
Going out.
Thanks, Joe. No problem.
And finding themselves a trad wife in foreign lands is nothing new whatsoever. However, the latest iteration of this evolution is called the passport bro. This term describes men who travel to economically poor, conservative countries seeking women with traditional values for dating or marriage. Trad wives, which if you don't know what a trad wife is, then maybe put a little video up of somebody up online to make you want to hate.
A traditional wife? Like the 1930s, like during the nuclear war craze, I come home to my wife and we're like gonna hide in the fridge if the bomb drops. Like that era of wife is a traditional wife.
Seeking women with traditional values for dating or marriage. Trad wives, which if you don't know what a trad wife is, then maybe put a little video up of somebody up online.
I hate their home.
Maybe put a little video up on.
That's disgusting. That looks like your great-grandparents' house, and it looks like there's no Wi-Fi, and that is the only source of light when it's night outside.
Of somebody up online to make you want to hate yourself. There they are. Trad wife. So sexy.
No.
There they are.
I'm not dissing her. I'm saying this just whole vibe. It feels like Thanksgiving dinner every day. Ugh. Some people would probably love that. That would make me want to fucking die, dude. Every time I eat dinner, I have to go and sit at this table. All right, we have turkey and stuffing. Oh, it's July though. I don't want that. It's not November.
Trad wife, so sexy.
Today's video is sponsored by Magic.
Dude, those plates have lead on them. Dude, was that a Magic Spoon sponsor?
In the description or go to magicspoon.com/papameat for $5 off your purchase today. Thank you so much, Magic Spoon, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
To put it simply, a passport bro is a term used to describe a Western man who leaves their country in order to find a woman from a non-Western country. Some countries.
And then what do? Just go to bars and be like, hey, I'm from the United States. Like, are they getting pull, like, just casually? Like, are people coming up to them, or are they just, like, walking into a bar and being like, what's up, Philippines? Hey, everybody, how's it going, South Korea? How's everybody doing in Lithuania? It's me. I'm here.
Find a partner in their own countries. Some are seeking more traditional relationships, and some just have a preference for foreign women.
I feel like you would be a passport bro. You just want to date Asian women.
Is that wrong?
I don't think it's wrong. I'm just saying you can have a preference. I'm just saying, that's what I'm saying. I feel like you'd want to be a passport bro. Then you know what? It's dating. You want to make sure it's kind of like a nice suit. Want to make sure it fits.
It's good. It's tight.
Okay. All right. Frustrated with the American dating scene, they believe Western women are too influenced by feminism and materialism, undermining.
Don't kill yourself, get help, dude. But you're also, I don't know if you're serious or not because you're just fucking giga spamming and asking me if you should kill yourself, which is just such a fucking stupid question. Like, what the hell do you think I'm going to say? I'm useless and life is shit. Dog, you're probably like 15, dude. You don't even have a job yet. The fuck you mean you're useless? How was your piss, spam? Bro, you need to get help. Call 988. Get the help you need. Suicide is never the answer, man. Your life is more valuable than you think it is. Whatever you're going through is not a means of committing suicide. I don't know if you're serious or not, so I'm just going to briefly glance over this, but get the help you need.
Commitment and loyalty in the relationships. I hate that women nowadays have to be so fucking independent and they like going to Forever 21 and buying jeans. Stop that!
They go out their friends, shake their ass on other guys.
Yeah, they go out to the club, start twerking on other men. I don't like that. They perceive dating as overly transactional, prioritizing casual relationships over long-term commitments. Which, you know what? Tinder has made it easy for people to come and just quick little fucking go. People don't like to get to know each other. People in the dating scene, they're just like, all they want to do is suck my and have sex with me. Which you've
Yeah, but if you're going on Tinder, like, I mean, there's people that find their loved one on Tinder. But if, like, you're going on Tinder to find marriage, I mean, come on, right? Like, pick a different dating app, you know? Pick a different... Like, you're going on Tinder because you want to find the love of your life. You could maybe... Tinder is mainly for hookups. People still use it to find people that they like, and there are a lot of relationships that come out of that. But a lot of people download Tinder just because they're trying to get with other people. JJ for the sub, mask for the 1,000 biddies.
Kind of said that before too.
It's boring.
You're just like, I don't want a casual hookup. I want a long-term thing.
I want to fall in love and break their heart.
I want to fall in love and dump them. They also argue that the balance of power in relationships has shifted unfavorably against men. You think that's true?
This is what
I feel like it's evened out. I don't think it's necessarily transitioned. Historically, men... Chat, what do you think? I mean, historically, men had the power in a relationship just because of the suppression of women. Yeah, in like the fucking 1950s. But now I'm perceiving it as more of a 50-50. I will say, I always say Brooke wears the pants in the family, in the sense that if there's a decision, her decision is usually weighed heavier than mine. But that's also our relationship, right? Like, she's just more, you know, there, I guess. I would say, but in important things, it's 50-50. Like, both of us choose.
What men think.
This is your words. You're the person that is helping me type this up. That's why I'm asking you, do you actually think that?
Well...
Somebody said Joe's a femboy. Do you know what a femboy is? Do you know what a femboy... I don't think you know what a femboy is. I don't think... what I just said did not entail that.
Oh,
the passport, bro.
I am accepting of my feminine personality or side, but I would not say I'm a femboy.
See, this is how they think.
Sure.
And I may or may not be subscribed.
No, I'm asking you, do you think that's true?
No, I don't think so. Well, I mean...
As soon as you're talking, I'm like, he is going to say a lie. Just say yes. I fucking know he's saying yes. They feel like women in their country have more options and are therefore more selective, leaving many men to feel overlooked or undervalued, which I will say, being an uggo man right now...
Being an uggo... Damn, dude, being an uggo man right now just you can't get by, dude, these days. You know, the 80s were a great time for uggos, But now, man, if you're an Uggo, you're below a 6. It's wraps, man.
Of pumpkins, man. Because before it was just kind of like that was just the cream. This was the crop. You know, like some guy with like a, you know, there might not be much, but I'm the best you got. Not anymore, dude. The internet's made that people fucking nope, no, thank you.
I was trying to find this study, which I guess was like 10 years ago.
Not even that. I will say there was less options. Your grandparents. If your grandparents didn't live in a city, there's about a dating pool of like 30 people. Like, you know, they're kind of matching, hey, you know, there's like 5 guys you could choose from, 2 are taken, you know. Here's the picks. But now it's like, you know, in your genuine radius, there's probably like 5,000 people that are in your type, age range, and classification that you would date. You know, like it's so there's more to pick from.
Yeah, but they were saying that women are having more
and more to get denied from, so it makes people less confident.
Sex, but men are having less sex.
Oh, are they saying that just women are?
So they're saying that. Well, there's that. It could be just more same-sex relationships. But people.
No, women are having more sex. Men are having less sex because more. It's the average woman. The average woman is fucking more. The average man is fucking less. But the top 10% of men are going to town, dude. Like, that's the dating ring in, like, 20 to fucking 30-year-old men. Like, those guys are pulling.
People are also saying...
Blur all of that, what I just did. Blur all of that, please.
Other people are saying that the alphas are getting more C.
Oh, so you're saying that the men who are fucking, they're fucking way more.
Yes.
With more women versus the Uggos, us.
We're getting the scraps, if anything.
Yeah, we're barely getting anything left over. These motherfuckers are eating. Dating apps have made it
easy. We're getting the scraps, man. We're getting that one girl that eats peanuts in the corner at a dive bar. You're getting that one woman that's just, you can tell something's, you know, I don't know.
Easier for Chads to get all the sniz, snuff, rough, buff, bush, and tail as they want, but the betas are left to pick up what measly little scraps are left over.
Is he married? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Papa Meat's married.
Fucking Willard, dude. I just got done watching Willard, and that's exactly what it made me think of. All those rats in there. I feel like Crispin Glover and fucking Willard. The common view among passport bros is that Western women, our queens here in the States, I don't know why I had a British accent there, have become too argumentative. They yap too much. Confrontational. Even I can find some truth in that, dude. Why the f you always arguing with me so much? That's the first thing I say on the first date. Why are you always arguing so much? Damn!
Oh my God, on the first date? God, you're talking a lot. Fuck, man. I mean, am I even going to be able to get something out here? Like, you just told me about how your whole day was, and I'm sitting here, I'm waiting to tell you my life story, and I haven't even gotten out the first fucking chapter. I've only gotten up to the fucking early years.
I'm not gonna. They're always up in my fucking business. They're manipulative. They make me do things I don't want to do. And exhibit traits often associated with masculinity. Why the f are you wearing basketball shorts so much now, dude? Billie Eilish.
Dude, you look like Adam Sandler, man. Fuck. Like, if I wanted to see that, I'd watch Grown Ups too. Oh my God. I'd go play pickup basketball, man. Fuck.
Has done irreversible damage. Took me a while to get to that word. Exhibit traits that often associate with masculinity. What the f does that even mean?
What that it actually means is that they're more...
I just hate basketball shorts in general. Any shorts below the knee. Like, these are... It's just uncomfortable. If I'm wearing shorts and I'm walking and my knee is hitting the fucking material, oh. I'm either wearing sweatpants, you're wearing femboy shorts. Oh my, okay, they're femboy shorts. All right, they're femboy shorts. All right, they're borderline booty shorts. Is a shit? What the fuck are femboy shorts?
More like independent, more aggressive. This is the passport pro mindset, dude.
No, sure, man. And I will say a lot of people, which
those look like underwear. They're not. Oh my God, dude. They're baggy.
We gotta really skirt around this. I gotta watch out what I say. Sure, man. And I will say a lot of people, which we gotta really skirt around this. I gotta watch out what I say. A lot of people have been saying that I'm sexist lately, and that is true. No, I'm kidding. To combat these feelings, men are now seeking out women who fit that trad wife lifestyle, traditional wife lifestyle, which I'm pretty sure is just 1950s housewife kind of thing. Man goes out to work, comes home, expects a nice cooked meal, clean house, and he's probably like,
and fuck that shit. What? We both working. Both get a job, you know? Different scenario if you got 3 kids and the wife has to fucking, you know, take care of them because you're, you know, monitoring 3 human lives. But in a situation where you're both unmarried or married and have no children.
I suck my dick. And she's like, okay. Whatever, just obedient. Obedient dog of a woman. Which has become increasingly rare in Western countries. So many men have started to look at overseas cultures and countries.
What the fuck did that say?
Rare in Western countries. So many men.
Come to Monterrey, Mexico and find yourself a beautiful wife. Women who follow traditional values and was raised to take care of her husband. Will be our first dating event. We will find the women, organize a dinner, and tell you where the safe areas are for you to stay, and even drive you to the event. We'll make safety the priority. Doesn't that also remove the... It feels like you're playing Sims, you know? Like, you can go out and look for a wife or a partner, but, like, a lot of dating is kind of a miraculous connection between 2 people that sparks, you know, a relationship. General said too linear. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you're flying to Mexico... And, like, of the first 4 women you see, you're like, married. And, like, you don't even know them.
Men have started to look at overseas cultures and countries that embrace the traditional lifestyle they so desire, a.k.a. the Asias.
God, it's beautiful.
The land of the rising sun. Thus, the passport bro lifestyle was born. Pushed through the grundle of its... Okay, we can't say it. These are people who want to escape this hell of modern feminism. They want a woman who prioritizes family, marriage, and long-term commitment. I don't see how.
But there's women in the... I would say the majority of women in the U.S. prioritize family as well. Like, that's just a relationship thing. If you're getting married to somebody, in like half of married people's minds is the idea of raising kids together. I don't think that's been lost. I think it's more just women in the U.S. are independent rather than like, oh, no. No, they don't. I mean, okay, well, the same problems in Asia. Nobody has fucking kids in Asia. No one has kids in Japan. The Japanese population is aging. There are no kids in Japan. Everybody's fucking old as shit and their economy's collapsing because they have nobody to support it because they're not having enough children. The same problem is starting to happen in the United States. But that's just a long-term worldwide thing in the majority of countries. Growing countries that are usually poorer have a lot of kids. But countries that are already established, they just start falling off, right? To maintain a population, the average family has to have 2.1 children. You have to factor that 0.1 in for the majority of people, or for not the majority, for the average, you know, kid that will die before giving birth again. For you to just maintain your population, you and your partner have to have 2 kids. For the world to not stay. I think the average American family has like 1.5 now, which means that the population is going to drastically decrease in the next 100 years. What is the birth rate in the U.S.? 1.6. So it's less. So we are losing people. What is the birth rate in Japan? 1.3. In South Korea, it's 0.8. So the average person in South Korea is having less than 1 child in their life.
Modern feminism has destroyed that. I still feel like I see that a lot of places.
What is it in South Africa? There's a lot of countries where it's fairly high. South Africa birth rate, 2.37. So theirs is growing. Nigeria is 5.3. So their population is more than doubling. Crazy for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Crazy Loco Tilly. Z-Zerk for the 1,000 biddies. First stream in a while. How have you been? Good. How are you? Officer and Senator for the sub. Piggy for the sub. Owen, Gene, Thigh, JJ for the sub. Master for the 1,000 biddies. Flash, Tragic, Ty for the sub. What country is the highest birth rate? What country has the highest birth rate? Niger. 7 children per woman. Whoa. Whoa. What country is the lowest? Top fertility ratings. Where's the lowest, dude? Let's see in... It's probably somewhere in, like, South Asia. No. Oh, this is only showing the top 200. How do you see the lowest fertility rates? Monaco. Oh, that's high. 6. Bermuda has 7. Jesus Christ, dude. 7 kids per woman? That's a fucking lot of kids. And that's the average. That's the average.
But I'm going to still, you know, we need to get this out there. They also want relationships with traditional gender roles. The man is the provider and protector, right? Rock, flag, and eagle. And the woman is the homemaker and nurturer. Daddy want milky. The trad wife stuff I've seen online is people who are like a guy playing like Apex Legends and his like wife walks in with like chicken, broccoli, and like macaroni and cheese and like a Mountain Dew and sets it
and just watches him play. Yo, if I'm playing the game and Brooke walks in and just stands there and watches me, I'm going, hold up. Doing like a fucking quadruple take. What are you doing? Like, why? What do you want? You're watching me play a game right now? What the fuck?
down, and then he's like, "Thank you, baby."
I feel like that would stress me out. Like, honestly. Like, if I'm sitting there and she's just, like, actually just watching me play, I'd be like, are you gonna also play, or are you gonna walk away?
And all the comments in there are just like, women don't realize how much this means to us. That's where I'm like, that's the trad wife shit right there. Which it is also just, I mean, a person could fucking make dinner for someone. And the trad wife line to me is it's a gray area. If you like to cook, all of a sudden it's just like, yeah, you're a trad wife, you love to cook. I guess it just depends on the role dynamics of the relationship, right? Like if he was just like, why don't you get your sweet ass in there and make me some cookies? And she was like, okay, well, let me finish cleaning first and I'll go do it. But, you know, whatever. Babe, empty! Babe, empty! And then she comes in. Sorry, here you go, dear. To me, I'm like, that's a bit more traditional wife shit. Some passport bros even express a preference for submissive and subservient women to contrast the more independent and assertive nature of women in their own home countries, aka quiet Asian women. That's what they're looking for. They see a Vice documentary or they see one of like the fucking 12 million Japanese YouTube channels, and then every single American commenting, it's like heaven over there. They're so cute and kind. That's the kind of shit those are the kind of people making those comments. But it's pretty much beta males who want to receive sloppy head from whatever they want. They just want.
But then to fly to Japan to find a wife, dude, hopping in a plane for the sole purpose of going to Japan 16 hours away, 17, 20 hours away, however long the flight is, to just get a woman.
These guys just want somebody to be like, cocky want boing boing, whatever the fuck that meme was. And a person comes in and boing 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 boing. Why not? And the movement is gaining momentum and growing every day thanks to social media. Many who indulge in the passport bro way of life also contribute to the online conversation by creating content that documents their travels, offers dating advice, or critiques the dating culture in their home countries, which I do love that very much. Yo, women over here, they're stupid, but in Japan, beautiful diamonds over there, okay? Traditional good. That's why I got a Chinese woman over here. Hello. You have subreddits such as the Passport Bros with 31,000.
What did that say?
Hello. You have subreddits.
Do Turkish women marry foreigners? I was just in Turkey recently, enjoyed it. I found Turkish women to be pretty attractive and read they're sort of chill.
such as the Passport Bros, with
Bro, it's like reading up on getting a pet, dude. That feels so weird to write a post about that. I've read up that they're pretty chill, kind of docile, and more, you know, taking careable. You know, they're like, they're easy, they're low maintenance.
such as the Passport Bros, with 31,000 members. On TikTok, the hashtag Passport Bros has been viewed 420 million times. There's even a dedicated website called theofficialpassportbros.com that can teach you all about this beautiful lifestyle.
Most of it's male active, or what is it? Male activists?
Male activists? Yeah, just try saying a regular fucking human being, dude. A regular guy. A boy's boy, maybe? Just because you're anti-feminist doesn't mean that you're the devil, dude. Sorry. I don't buy into all the fucking hype. You know how many times we've recorded I hate women on this channel? Might as well just go ahead and say it again here. I hate women! Death to feminism! That's gonna go well. That'll be a good one. These are essentially people bragging about how awesome being a passport bro is and want to show off all the cool stuff they do and all the pussy they get. And this lifestyle is even more achievable now, especially since working from home has been—
Did somebody redeem flex? I feel like people are just typing flex. Like I don't even see one.
Become a very normal occurrence in the workplace. So you know what? Maybe I can just hop on over to Russia for a little bit because I can still do my IT job from the dark web. Can you imagine logging into work? Your work email on the dark web. These men live what they call a digital nomad lifestyle. That's awesome. Where they work remotely in order to fund their travels and go abroad. A digital nomad. Can you imagine like hunter and gatherers and like the Neolithic?
So it's like stay at home, like fucking business type shit on the computer, and then they're able to just fucking constantly travel.
Era being like, there's going to be a thing called a digital nomad. They're like, they pick countries that are poorer than the US so they can stretch their money significantly more than they would be able to back home. One of the biggest cheat codes is that these passport bros make all their income through USD, which is usually always much more significant in value compared to all of these other poorer countries. So they're able to flex. They're able to say, ooh, I got cash dollar. I got George Washington on my—
Bro said bagging baddies in Colombia and then films a TikTok of him whispering in a random Colombian woman's ear.
Say, ooh, I got cash.
Somebody redeem Scream. Ah!
Cash dollar. I got George Washington on my bill.
I screamed too much already. I can't scream more. My throat hurts. Albanian for the sub.
Sweetheart. So now that we know what a passport bro is, why don't we dive into some of the advice that the passport bros give? The first thing to consider when being a passport bro is decide—
Oh my god, headset dent. No more headset dents, no more flex, no more screams, no more redemptions today. No more redemptions today. None. I'm not doing them.
deciding which country is right for you. Nick, which one's right for you? The yen is weak right now, my friend. I'm telling you, we're going to Japan this year, and you're not going to come back. I feel like you might just fucking stay over there, dude.
Should I do a passport bro vlog?
You should do a passport bro vlog. We'll insert into one of the videos. Nick's passport bro vlog. One of the most popular regions passport bros travel to are the Southeast Asian countries, such as Thailand, Vietnam, and even the Philippines.
Japan was not on the list.
I'm gonna go and throw Japan in there. All the guys are like, please, yen, stay down. Keep the yen down. Asian culture.
Do you think there's ever a passport bro that, like, watches all the TikToks about how easy it is to get women in these countries and then flies to, like, the Philippines and is just expecting him to walk off the plane and just be, like, hoarded by women? He gets off, walks out of the airport and goes, well, I'm here. And there's just like a bunch of like honking and taxi noises and shit. And it's like, wah, 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 wah. Get it? Like, move out of the fucking way. Because like half of the people in the Philippines speak English. Move, dickhead, get out of the fucking way. And then they're like, oh, fly home. Average for the three. If you were God, what would you do? Don't know. James for the three. But fuck if I know, dude. I've never thought about that because I'll never be God. I really wish I could donate more. I've been dealing with family issues my whole life. My dad still makes it tougher. I'm 17 and just ended things with my girlfriend after a bunch of fights. I'm sorry to hear that, man. She brought so much joy to my life for years, but now I feel completely lost, about to end it all. Brother, do not end it all. It is not worth it. You need to call a suicide hotline if it is that serious. Tell your parents, tell your family member, tell somebody. I know you might be going through shit with your dad. Talk to your mom. If your mom's not around, talk to your grandparents or a loved one, a family member, a school guidance counselor, anybody, dude. You got to go to therapy. You got to get help. If you're dealing with something, you got to get through it, dude. It just takes time. Your girlfriend breaking up with you is not a reason to kill yourself. You're still a teenager, you know? Like, that's not... You're 17, 18, 19, dude. Like, it's not... You're not like a 45-year-old man that's lost everything and has nobody around to help him. Even so, there's still ways you get through that, man. There's shit you can do to make your life better. It might take time. It might be a rough, you know, few months, but it'll get better. Suicide's never the answer. This might be the only life you'll ever live, and then you'll waste it. You could live another 60, 70 years. You might have great experiences, right? Just because you're going through something bad right now doesn't mean it's going to be bad forever. BC Bill, thank you for the 20 gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifteds. Get help, James. Suicide is not the answer. BC Bill, thank you for the 20 gifteds. Next charity stream I'm literally doing is American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. I'm a massive suicide prevention advocate. I've had multiple friends in my life die. I'm only 22, and I know more people than I know. The fact that I know anybody that has killed themselves is bad, right? Too many people kill themselves, especially men. You're not weak. Get help. BC Bill, thank you for the 20 gifteds. A breakup and family issues is not a reason to kill yourself. Whatever you're going through, not a reason to kill yourself. BC Bill, thank you for the 20 gifteds.
Cultures tend to lean heavily into traditional gender roles, and there is a strong sense of family ties that passport bros very much desire. These cultures are known for their hospitality and warmth.
You want sucky sucky?
Oh my.
Iconic said, did you refund that debt I redeemed? Yo, if you haven't, Scully Food, don't refund it. Iconic, I literally said I'm not doing any more redeems, and then to be annoying, you redeemed headset debt. Okay, he already refunded it. All right, well, for future reference, if anyone redeems headset dent, Scream, Flex for the rest of the stream within the next fucking 20 minutes, because I know you're hearing me, I'm going to not refund it, and I'm not going to do it. Because you're just be doing it to be a dick. So you'll waste 40,000 channel points. Or 50,000 channel, however much it is.
Women are
apologies, Joe. You're good. I'm just saying.
Perceived as welcoming and kind-hearted, which create an inviting environment for foreign men seeking relationships. The cost of living is exponentially cheaper, and you can live like a king.
A house is $68K?
Even on the most modest of American budgets.
Which, let me tell you, wow.
$4 Ubers, $10 steaks? Is this heaven? And lastly, Southeast Asian women are often viewed as exotic in Western media, which makes the allure of traveling here so much more appealing.
Beautiful porcelain doll.
My beautiful porcelain baby doll. How I've craved you in my entire life. My favorite movie? Memoirs of a Geisha. Similarly, you can go to Latin American countries like Colombia, Brazil, and the Dominican Republic. Passport bros go to these countries for similar reasons, such as affordability and the exoticness of the country. And those big, beautiful...
I feel like there's going to be a wave of people in these countries that are going to manipulate passport bros and extort them for money. Because if this is becoming increasingly popular of American tourists coming to these countries for the sole purpose of meeting these women, I wouldn't be surprised if there's women that go to these clubs to, like, literally entice these men and then either have them kidnapped, extorted, take their money, steal shit from them. Just because it's like, it's a market, dude. If you have thousands of fucking American men coming here that are just assuming you're going to be so into them, and then you act so into them, they're going to do whatever the fuck you want.
Latino asses, am I right? Oh, hey, hoorah. But the biggest difference is Latin American women are more fun, which this feels racist.
This is coming from the passport bros, dude.
Okay. But the passport bros say, better just put a clarification on it, that a big tip for Latin Americans is that they're more fun, outgoing, and just generally more loving than the Southeast Asian women, which feels racist to say, but it's not. That's not what we're saying. This is just from the websites and stuff we found online, so don't yell at me.
They got that spicy taco.
Oh my God. You cannot keep saying shit in the back, dude. And also, the biggest perk on the list is the thick dumpy that they say that they have, which I feel gross saying. If my wife is watching this, just know that this is not me, this is Nick saying this stuff and blaming it on passport bros, so I apologize for that. If neither of these destinations are up your alley, you can always go to Eastern European countries, like Romania. I don't know if we can say any of the other countries. While these countries have a higher cost of living than both Latin America and Southeast Asia, they still are cheaper to live in compared to the United States.
If you want to date a white woman, you go here.
The racism meter is really ticking in my head like a Geiger counter.
Oh, the war in Ukraine? You really think that you just saying the word Ukraine would get demonetized?
You're just like, also, if you like white people, if you only want to date a white person, you come here. But now that you have found the destination of your choice, right? Like after all these options and after some of the recommendations they give, now it's time to go find the perfect woman. That's step 2. That is a big leap. Where do I want to go? All right, well, I'm going to go find the perfect woman.
That's all you need.
That's all you need. There's the 2-step process. Good thing there are a slew of content creators out there to give you the perfect dating advice. Like Austin Abeda, a.k.a. the Digital Bromad.
Did he really get a monkey to take a selfie for him?
Austin's the self-proclaimed passport bro who teaches you all the secrets of dating overseas, but mostly in the Philippines. He likes the Philippines. Who doesn't? He mostly claims his content is designed to teach people how to work remotely in foreign countries, but really, he's just more so focusing on polling foreign women. But you know what, Austin? You don't have to hide that crazy little scheme any longer. Passport bros welcome you with open arms.
It's true. I searched up who the most famous one is, and he is.
So the Digital Bromad is the most famous passport bro.
According to Reddit. Everyone says, like, this is the only guy I sub to.
You think Reddit's the worst website on the internet?
Potentially.
No, because Reddit is very useful when I have a problem that no one else has, and I Google it, and then there's a Reddit forum from 9 years ago that solves the exact thing that I'm going through. That's why Reddit's amazing. The reason Reddit sucks is everything else about Reddit. Reddit is fucking great for solving very niche issues. I think the worst would be Twitter, and then maybe Reddit, but I still think Reddit has that value, dude. Just the fact that Reddit can solve those problems, like, better than, like, ChatGPT can, because it's just, like, polling everybody else that's gone through whatever the fuck you've been through. Like, that's what's useful. Telegram? I mean, is Telegram even a social media platform?
Not my subreddits that I visit, but the other ones that I do research on, yeah.
Yeah, my Reddits that I like are actually kind of cool. Twitter, I think I might hate.
Twitter's fucking terrible. Twitter is like a few funny things, and then the rest is just dead people videos, porn, or canceling people.
Twitter more. I think Twitter.
That is Twitter. Cookies for the 500 buddies. I want to say your streams really helped me, especially this week. I've been so stressful and shit for the last 3 years. Marita might be pregnant. I'm only 16. Hearing another chatter saying they want to commit makes me want to send a message that for anybody going through their struggles, mental health, please get help. I've been through a lot of trauma, etc. I know others have had worse, but to anybody who needs to hear it, eventually it will get better. Well, W message. And I hope that, you know, you're going to be okay. And I'm sorry that you're going through all that, you know. Hope it all gets better.
It has to be the fucking worst by far.
Not my One Piece subreddit, though.
One Piece subreddit. Oh my god. Perfect.
Oda could do no wrong.
Oda could do no wrong. He's probably gonna fucking die of a heart attack soon. I'm just saying statistically that it is not in his favor. Doesn't Shonen Jump, they're like, you have to take a break or you're going to die. And he's like, just let me do a couple more pages. What's the big deal? And he's just like railing cigarettes the whole time.
I think when Akira Toriyama died, they said, you take a 2-week break now.
That's gotta be racist. That's gotta...
Why'd you have to do that? But the Digital Bromad does have a 3-step system.
See, now that's a scenario where you go, ooh.
And becoming a passport bro. And the 3 steps go as followed. 1. The leap of faith. This involves flying to a country of your choosing, downloading all the dating apps, make the connections with the locals. They're going to be your guides and help you explore this brand new world. The 2nd step.
Yeah, download a foreign dating app and meet up with the sketchy looking account that looks so fake on Tinder.
A pioneer. Stand out amongst your friends. Find other passport bros and share notes with each other. That way you can get all the tips and tricks from the bros.
And when you meet up, share notes and resources, you could literally rent mansions together.
And 3, stability. Settle down in your favorite place.
Just a random bro trip. 7 guys together that don't know each other that are all going to Asia to just fuck foreign women.
Learn a new language and live like the rich. Pay people to...
All right, so there's only 4 beds here, but we're all assuming we're going to pull tonight. So, Brad, you might have to take the bathtub, okay? And Darren, I'm gonna delegate you to the couch. And then Steve, you know, there is an outside shower. That's it. That's all I'm saying. All right.
To do chores like folding laundry and making
NGU for the 3.
the bed. That way, you have more time to get pussy. What's weird about so far about learning about passport bros is that they want a trad woman, but it isn't for relationships. It's just so they can
Well, that's the hypocrisy of it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The hypocrisy is that, like, oh, these women are so stuck up in the States or whatever. But really, it's just like, oh, they won't me. I don't like them because they're so...
Dude, literally. Like, they're going to foreign countries to have sex with women, not marry in the majority of cases, but then complain that women in the United States just want to fuck, but they don't want to fuck them.
You know, they're a fucking feminist, but then they like go over to like a fucking Southeast Asian country and they're like, they could probably settle down or even get married, but instead they're just like, I don't want to fuck all these girls over here. Yeah, look how rich I am. But the Digital Brown Man also gives you advice on how to pull Asian baddies. Results may vary.
Step 1, get a passport. Step 2, fly into the Ninoy Aquino International Airport, Manila. Step 4, invite a local Filipina to the movie, and boom, she steps in. What is this? The entire movie theater
to the move?
is full of high-quality beds. She's shocked. You're shocked. There's a remote. Have her press it.
So wait, is he dating this chick?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean...
Yo, nah, because people are probably having sex right next to each other.
So the Digital Bro Man did at least settle down with one of his faraway queens. You know what, Austin? Good for you, dude. Showing passport bros that you can get some pussy, but then settle down. What a guy. You think he'd probably do well in the States, right?
But he's doing better overseas. That's what matters, dude.
Why settle? Why settle for anything? You also have people like SamSpeaks.dating. He's an American dating coach who moved to Medellin, Colombia.
Medellin.
And he is definitely not a passport bro. So get that out of your fucking head. I know he's on this list, but he's not a passport bro, okay? In one of his videos, he talks about how to find a traditional woman in Colombia. Roll that shit.
The consistent 3K viewers is crazy, Joe. Thank you.
3 ways to identify a traditional woman, part 2. She doesn't post thirst traps online looking for attention. You don't want a girl who's shaking her ass on the gram all the time and saves
Yo, his hair is taller than his face.
that for behind.
That'd be like all the way up here. I don't even have, I wish I could like put something on my head. Imagine this is hair. 7 ways you could find a traditional woman. Number 1, they're not posting gym pics. Number 2, they're not posting pictures of their butt. Number 3, they're not naked on Instagram. Number 4, they're not naked. They're not, you walk by them in public and they're not nude. They're not literally butt-ass naked in public.
Behind closed doors. Follow me for part 3.
One of his biggest green flags with women is if they don't post thirst traps on social media. Or even bigger, larger green flag is if they don't have a social media at all. So no one on earth knows about them but you.
That's kind of sketchy. In today's world, hey, do you have Instagram? No. Twitter? No. TikTok? No. Facebook? No. Discord? No. Reddit? No. 4chan? Yeah. Be like, what? It's the only... I've iFunny. I've iFunny, though.
That's a jackpot right there. And this means that they'll be the most loyal person and that they'll only show that intimate side to you. You know which intimate side I'm talking about, right? Yeah. He also has
like if they don't have YouTube, that'd be scary.
Another video about how to trick women to come back to your place while pretending it's a date. That's a leap.
Step 1, send her a voice message, call her throughout the day. Make her feel special. Just let her know that your day is super crazy, but you'll be free around 10 p.m. And the great thing is, restaurants are going to be closed at 10, so what's the solution? Your place. And just like that, guys, you have her exactly where you want her to be.
This sounds very rapey. This sounds very rapey. Oh. I don't know any American woman that would accept a first date at 10 p.m. at someone's house.
The fucking dentist system or something like that. So the only place left to go is back to your place. Gotcha, bitch. Now, this way, when you go out to your place, you don't have to spend any money out at any restaurants or any movies or anything. You can watch movies and you probably get a little pussy later, all right? Bulletproof method. Lie is the biggest thing. The best way to start any relationship is built on a brick of lies. Just gonna put that out there, okay? There's also another guy named Vsauce. His go-to technique is to grab women by the hand and compliment them. That is a bold choice, my God. Here he is making a woman suck her own lollipop.
Chupa, chupa.
Filipina T is a channel that focuses on giving advice to foreigners traveling to the Philippines. Oh, so this is a woman who's saying like, hey, if you're a man, this is what you need to do when you come here.
It's all Filipino stuff, but she focuses a lot on like the traveling aspect. There's a video on like, there's a rise of HIV going on, so be careful.
That's actually kind of a fucking helpful tip. I like that. And of course,
a lot of people are getting AIDS here. Make sure to wear a condom.
Of course, you have to get to this part of the video. Of course, with all good things, there's gonna be haters. Always haters, dude. Hate, hate, hate. Fuck! People will call you delusional if you think that just traveling to a country automatically means that you're gonna get more pussy. Okay, what? Have you seen the statistics and the facts that we've presented so far? If you go to another country, you're gonna get more pussy. Sorry, liberals. Probably didn't want to hear that, but that's the case, dude. Passport bro, stamp my passport. It's a little pussy book. Ooh, can you imagine a passport bro open? He's like, you have no idea how much pussy I'm about to get. The guy in Colombia's like, what? And he's like, you have no idea how much fucking strange I'm about to tear up here. Go ahead and stamp it. Easy, easy, easy with the stamp, though.
You know, the dude with the lollipop, I feel like anywhere he would probably get decked. Like, I'm just thinking about that. Like, even if a woman did that to me, dude, I would be pissed. Even if I wasn't dating Brooke. I'm saying me dating or not dating Brooke, if a woman were to grab my hand and try and shove my own lollipop in my mouth, just like square to the fucking jaw. Square to the fucking jaw. Just some random motherfucker grabs me in the middle of the night. Oh my God. Like, that's like, I would be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Easy. One of the big criticisms people say too is that us fucking people in the States aren't exotic to these other countries, which to that I would say, who the fuck are you, dude? I'm exotic as hell. I'm like a Mercedes. I'm like a fucking Jaguar, dude. What about your frumpy ass? Oh, you're exotic?
Equal game if they touch you? Well, dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if woman or man, if you're licking a lollipop and somebody comes up to you, grabs it and tries and shoves it in your mouth, that's like borderline sexual assault. That's like, what the fuck? Like, sensually try and grab you and, like, pull you in and then, like, make... Dude. I'd be like, what? I would probably let go. I would be like, I don't want this anymore.
I doubt it. In Japan, the locals are calling passport bros losers back home on account of that they probably can't get laid in their own country. But you know what? That's kind of funny, though. They see all the passport bros and they're like, oh yeah, all the losers come here to try to like Asian women. It feels like there must be a sect of women who are like, oh God, you that American guy when he came over. And the guy's like, yeah, she did. It was awesome. And we're in love now. Another criticism is that these men, no matter what age, typically older, I would say older men who have an established career that can go and do this stuff, go out and they usually only typically date women 18 to 25 age range, which is just a little creepy. If you're an older guy doing a little Leo DiCaprio thing, it's just one of those things where it's like, just go after somebody your own age. What are we doing here? But ignoring that fact, a lot of critics argue that passport bros perpetuate harmful stereotypes, exploit economic disparities, and contribute to cultural insensitivities, as there is a tendency to objectify women from other cultures. The men often reduce women to cultural stereotypes, seeing them as submissive, docile, and more compliant than Western women. That feels like I could immediately see that from some of the shit I see online, dude. Yeah, Asian women are just like so much more quiet and peaceful. How can I get an Asian woman? I've seen shit like that in comment sections all the time. What I wouldn't give to go and get a Japan woman. Not even Japanese woman, a Japan woman. People have expressed concerns that passport bros view women as commodities to be acquired rather than as an actual equal partner.
Like Pokemon cards.
Like Pokemon cards, dude. Like collecting Pokemon. And how dare you say that passport bros love dozens... There's also the economic exploitation that passport bros use in order to get dates and sleep with women. I have big USD dollars. You should just come stay with me tonight, is the criticism, which I would say, you know what, dude?
I mean, dude, that's what people do in the US as well. Like, really rich guys. People flaunt their wealth all over the country and the world.
be such a fucking prude. These men come from wealthier countries and often attract women who are often less financially well off or in poverty. This raises concerns about the authenticity of the relationship, and some would argue that it is all transactional. That's the same thing with the mail order brides. None of the mail order brides actually loved the people. They just want that green card, dude. They want to get that citizenship, which I guess that's a fucking bill you have to pay somehow.
If I had a mail order bride, she would love me for who I am. I saved her.
Passport bros also don't often realize the extreme culture shock some of these countries have and set up unrealistic expectations due to the stereotypes. But as soon as they come back and, you know, they're living in the States, they quickly realize that these women aren't just fucking dolls for them to control and puppet around, and that they have their own free will, which is a huge bummer that they don't talk about in the Passport Bros subreddit. There are entire Facebook groups dedicated to men who got married to Filipino women and ended up regretting it. Unhappily married to a Filipina or foreigner help group. I like how it's Matthew Perry.
Did he marry a foreigner?
Could I be any more vaccinated with that shirt on? I don't know. He's dead now. I don't know what happened. Over 2,000 people in it too. It's just so funny. Oh, I want to read this post here from Brandon Dishman. How many people married a beautiful young Filipina only to learn after citizenship was obtained that their every action, reaction, virtually every aspect of their personality was manufactured falsehood, and that you had married a complete stranger? That's awesome.
Shocker! You married a complete stranger to start with. You never got to know them. You knew them for a month, put a ring on their finger, and went back to the United States. Huh. It's almost as if it's like people getting married on The Bachelor, and then how none of those relationships work out because you just knew them for a month and you were just trying to get with them for, you know, fucking television reasons.
Odd. Well, I barely knew you to begin with, and I feel like I just don't even know you. That while your heart grew in love for them, their heart grew in resentment for you. That they resented you for every lie they ever had to tell. Lies such as, I love you, and virtually every other utterance of affection while they towed the line towards citizenship. You know, in a lot of ways, too, reading this, first off, it's like, what do you expect? I mean, it is a transactional relationship. That is what it is. But it does make me think that some people are just so delusional or socially awkward that maybe they feel like because of that transactional thing, it is real, that you can actually buy someone's affection in that way, which, I mean, obviously you can't. Affection grows from a place of interest and desire and want. I think that some people are so...
Well, yeah, no, affection, like, I don't want to say people getting married after 2 months is definitively stupid, because there are marriages where people get married early and it works out, but a lot of love, like, you can love someone. Like, I told Brooke I loved her not that long after we started dating. Like, probably 3 months in, 4 months in. And some people would say that's early. Some people would say that they've said it earlier, right? But the amount that I love her now is more than the amount that I love her then. Both, I say I love you, right? But as you get to know someone, your affection for them and your connection to them grows. So it's not something where it's like, hey, you're just gonna immediately fucking say that shit, and there's no barrier between a month in and fucking 10 years in, right? People that have been married for 50 years are basically one and the same.
So awkward enough to maybe fully believe that, oh, I could just buy someone's affection. You can buy someone physically, people being like, oh, I'm with this person because he buys me this or whatever, and I can sleep with them just to get that line. But there's no actual affection there, I would imagine.
Just resentment.
Yeah, and it does become resentful after a while, too, because you probably get what you want, and then you're like, oh my god, now I'm stuck with this fucking guy. Something that they don't realize is that in Southeast Asian countries, the woman is the decision maker in the household. Their ideas of a traditional wife don't actually fit what is reality. It's the grass is always greener side of things, right? You think you want this thing, but really you get it, and ooh, I actually just didn't, that's not what I want at all, actually.
Also, they think that it's American traditional wife when it's actually different culture traditional.
Yeah, they hear a traditional Southeast Asian wife and they're picturing, once again, probably the nuclear family wife at home kind of thing, subservient, but these are all just different ideals and different cultures that we're not going to actually look into. We're just going to blindly go in because they're cute. We have another...
All right. I'm done with that video. It was interesting, though. But we're going to move on, because now we have to get into the philosophy segment. But I do have to piss first, so y'all are going to have to fucking count me down. 30 seconds. Cyrus for the sub. Decor for the sub. Lefty for the 3. You still stream Val? Yeah, not often, though. Engis for the 3. Cookies for the 3. I already read that. Chat, now we're getting into the philosophy segment. Rest of the stream's going to be philosophy. As I said, tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST, we're going to be doing Black Ops 6 Call of Duty Beta early access. And then Ready or Not DLC, some other shit maybe as well. Sunday, I'm going to be live at 1. We're probably going to be doing random game, or not random games. Sunday, we're going to be live at 1 doing reacts and then Squirrel with a Gun. Monday, I'm not live. Tuesday, I'm doing all of casting and Frank Stone at 4:30. Wednesday, I'll be live at 4:30 doing Black Myth Wukong, some other games. Thursday, will be Sim Games at 4:30. Friday's reacts, and then next Saturday is going to be VR. All right. What was the song name? Where You Come From. W-E-H. Faith for the 3. Thoughts on antidepressants on the highest dose of sertraline. Antidepressant medicine. I have a lot of family members that are on antidepressants, but they take... I would know it if I saw it, but I always forget. Fuck, what do they take? They take Lexapro. I have a lot of family members on Lexapro. I don't know about sertraline, though. Rex Arena for the 5. You stream too early? I do not stream too early. Finbar for the sub. Cyrus for the sub. Decorades for the sub. Lefty for the 3. Chat, do I stream too early? I don't think I stream too early. Take a cart rip? No. I might eat an edible, though. All right. Do we want to watch this video still? I feel like we're going to have to cut one. We're going to cut this one. Oh, it's already still added. But we'll be able to get through these. We'll watch this one, because this one's crazy. The man who cleans up after murder scenes. Not that much philosophy, but it'll kind of get us into it, right? That's why, when I do, if you don't know what philosophy is, it's my major that I just graduated with a degree in philosophy and religion. It's basically about a lot of subjective shit, thinking-wise, morality, life, death, soul, consciousness, a million fucking topics. And so, I mean, this is just kind of an interesting video that'll just get us, I mean, thinking, I guess. I don't know. This one's more of a regular react, but I think it's more segueing us than like a fucking cop body cam video. Acres for the 3. For philosophy, can you talk about utilitarianism by Mill? I'm a freshman in college. That's the topic we're talking about right now. Maybe, but I do want to get through some of these videos. And what do you want me to talk about utilitarianism specifically? Also, do I eat an edible, chat? I'll eat a small piece right now. Dude, they taste so bad. Ugh. All right. Now, I always have to say this. I doubt it's going to be this video. It's probably going to be the later ones. Like, this one's just about a dude that cleans up murders, so we might get into, like, the morality and how weird it is. But how do you know you exist? Pro-drugs, anti-drugs, I'm telling the truth about human consciousness. We're probably going to get into a lot of talks about religion, morality, life, death, soul, consciousness, whatever the fuck we're talking about. You're allowed to share your opinion. Say it in a respectful way. Realize whatever you believe might not be what everybody else believes, right? If you are religious, specifically, I'm saying this just in general, what you believe is objective to you, but is subjective to everybody else. Same thing with whatever your belief system may be. If you're an atheist, it's the same thing. If you're agnostic, it's the same thing, right? So just keep that in mind. I'm probably going to be sharing my opinion on this. That does not mean I'm right, right? If I say I don't believe that there's an afterlife, I'm not saying I'm right. That's just saying, hey, that's what I'm thinking based off of my own life experiences and reasoning, right? So you're able to butt in. You're able to ask me whatever philosophical question, but keep in mind that. That's all. All right, lock in. Poison for the sub. Not everybody loves these, by the way. This video, it'll probably be more like a regular react, but as we get into the philosophy, it's probably going to get more and more, you know, thinking, and a lot of people get annoyed. So I'm not going to be surprised if a lot of people leave the stream. A bunch of people already have. For the people that stay, WU, I really enjoy doing these. I don't do these for views. I do these because I really like these videos. I did the regular reacts because, you know, it's YouTube content. I want to entertain y'all. But this, I really enjoy, so we're going to lock in here. The man who cleans up murder scenes.
Cleaned up close to 300 or 400 different scenes where people...
That is wild. Like, are they calling him in from far away to where he has to fucking pull up and clean that shit, or is he just working in, like, New York City? 400 murders?
Have disemboweled themselves, but...
Oh, graphic content? Ooh. Do you think they mean explaining things, or you think they're going to actually, like, show dead people? Nah, I think they just interview him. Down for the 3. Philosophy is cool as hell, though. Thank you.
Put a knife in their stomach and kept themselves open while they're alive. Even one gentleman decided to take some scissors and cut his intestines while he'd done it and throw them in the bath.
Cut his intestines while he was dying? I do know that in some Asian countries... What is the method? It's intertwined with some religions where I feel like it starts with an H, where they'll stab themselves and cut themselves open in their stomach. Seppuku is a harakiri, also called a harakiri, is a form of Japanese ritualistic suicide by disembowelment. It was originally reserved for samurai in their code of honor. They basically, like, stab themselves with a katana and then, like, slice outward and down, and it, like, spills out their organs. It wasn't religious, but I know. I said it might have been, and then I Googled it and read it.
So then how did you get into the cleaning business?
So I started window cleaning just as a lifestyle choice, really. I could earn a few £100s a day.
I knew that from Eldon. They did that in Eldon. Hold up.
I started window cleaning just as a lifestyle choice, really.
Wow, what a fucking change, dude. Yeah, I used to be a window cleaner, and now I clean up organs out of baths.
I could earn a few £100s a day and then work a couple of days a week and then just do what I wanted to do the other days. And one of the ladies who I cleaned her windows for, she asked me whether we would clean one of her properties where someone had been in for 10 years and no one had been able to go and see this person. It was a warden-assisted flat, but it was so bad, the state of it, that no one would go in.
In what way was it bad?
So when we opened the door, the floor was kind of moving with fleas. That was the first.
Well, and then the bad thing is, dude, like, really old people that don't have many connections can die and no one really knows for, like, years or a year. Like, if you're an old person, you don't have an income outside of, like, pension and your house is paid off and all of this other shit, you could, like, die and your cats could eat you and then also die around you and, like, no one finds your body for, like, 3 years.
Thing, which we'd not really encountered, so...
and then it probably fucking reeks, because your whole house is just falling apart and you're decomposing.
We had to deal with that, get some specialist chemicals.
My cats would never, your cats would eat you. The second you died, your cats would eat you. Dogs would withstand for a certain period of time, usually, but your cats will eat you.
Deal with it, and then I went into the bathroom. One of the lads who worked for me went into the kitchen. The bath I was dealing with was completely full of feces, right to the top, and the toilet was.
All right, this isn't philosophy, but I need to watch this video. Filled to the entire bathtub was filled with shit to the top. So they were just sitting on the edge and just taking a dump in the toilet, not draining it or flush, or maybe it was clogged, and then just moving on.
As well. And he was in the kitchen, which was also in a terrible state. The third lad that was with us threw up in his face mask and nearly choked, so we had to rip his mask off, and he went and sat in the van. And then we carried on cleaning it. And
they probably had to take like 7 showers after being in that, just because it probably like just stays on you. That stench.
Yeah, so we kind of...
Like, you know when you go to a bonfire and your hair smells like fire for like 3 weeks, even if you wash your hair a bunch? Like that.
I've got it, all of that muck, body fluid.
How much for you to clean that? Not even everything else. Just a clogged toilet and bathtub filled to the top with shit. $40,000. For me, I don't even know what I would do. I feel like I would start getting like a bucket and maybe like scooping it.
10 years of grot and grime, cleaned it all up and deodorized it. There's some people who won't do it for anything, all the money in the world, you know. There's people who are scared of blood and scared of needles and all that goes with it, but most people have got a threshold that as long as you give them enough money for it, they'll do it.
And how much did they pay you for that heist?
Yeah, so she came in after we'd finished and she was like overjoyed. So we said, look, it's £2,000, okay? And
2,000 pounds? Bitch, I would have said, give me 40 grand. Give me 10 grand. 2,000 pounds for you to clean that.
she was like, yeah, fine, wrote us a check there and then for
Oh my God, and that's how you know you underballed. That's how you know you underballed a motherfucker. If somebody asks you, hey, how much? And you say, and they immediately agree, they had a much higher number in your head. I used to do ads before I had a manager, and there's, how much? I'd be like, I don't know, like $200. Yeah, immediately. Oh, really? Yeah, for sure. Because now you can't renegotiate. You already just offered a price. You're not going to be like, well, actually, I need more. So always shoot high.
And I was kind of 20 years old and just thought, I've earned £2,000, less 300 quid to pay one of the lads. So 1,700 quid for a day's work. I'm not going to look back. But to be honest with you,
Minion said, got something for you to watch. Minion, you can't send a link in chat. What is the name of the video?
I just saw pound signs instead of seeing anything else. I just saw, so actually, if we can solve this problem, what can we charge? And that's how it started.
Watch Scroll with a Gun trailer. We're playing it on Sunday. I didn't need to watch the trailer.
We realised if we were going to go to local authorities, police, undertakers, and offer them our services, that we'd have to have something to kind of shore us up, or to be recognised that we knew what we were doing. I went to a college in Birmingham to learn how to clean crime scenes, which was hilarious because it was just a lady in a miniskirt and high heels that poured some tomato sauce on a desk. We learned how to do that, how to clean that up, and walked away with this.
So you had to get a college degree to clean up dead bodies, and your classes were consistent of cleaning up tomato sauce?
Certificate saying that we were.
I feel like that doesn't really prepare you. That might be the one college degree that really doesn't prepare you for the fucking job at hand. Like, yeah, you getting a college degree in, like, business communications or fucking marketing isn't preparing you for the marketing job that you need. Let alone you cleaning up tomato sauce and then getting thrown in a room where somebody got decapitated and you're like, hey, here's the head. Catch.
Crime scene cleaners.
Hits him in the fucking chest. Butterfingers. You're like a new guy on the job. It's like a 50-year-old that you're working for as an intern.
The first job that came in was
Butterfingers. Some shit like that. He like sticks his hand. Oh God, no. Never mind.
About 10 miles from where I live, and it was a solicitor that asked for our help. There was a property where a gentleman had passed away, and he'd been there for 8 weeks.
Ooh.
And his dog had eaten his face and his leg. And we were faced with loads of weird things. So I opened the door initially, and a swarm of blue bottles flew past me, and I had no idea whether that would, they would carry any pathogen. Didn't know whether I should have killed them before I let them out. The smell was horrendous. And the masks we had at the time weren't very good. But you could smell this horrible decomposed odour. And it was nothing like dead animals. It was nothing like I'd been used to in the past. The gentleman had fallen off of a sofa and died on the sofa or died on the floor. And we could see this big black outline. So it's all black body fat. So the body kind of initially blows and then bursts, and then all that fluid comes out. So the head
bursts? When you die, you explode like a pimple? So like what? Like the gases in his body just expand until he blows up?
Heavier the person, the more body fat that comes out of the person. His body fat decomposed through the wooden through the carpet into the wooden floor and then into the concrete. So it took me about 3 hours to get his body fat out of the concrete. Wow. And then we realised that there was a shop underneath. So we went round the other way and came in through the roadway, and it was a clothes shop. And we said to the lady who was running it, did she know that she had any experience with bad smells? And she said, oh, I think there's a dead rat above the ceiling, because maggots keep falling in to the changing rooms. And we were like, really sorry, it's not.
Ma'am, how do I put this? There's been a dead guy laying on your roof for the last 8 weeks, and his fat sifted through the ceiling, and so when you see stuff dripping from the ceiling, that's actually a dead guy's liquidated fat, and the maggots are from them eating him.
A dead rat. Someone's actually passed away up there, and then she kind of screamed, and that she didn't realise what was going on, and so that was kind of a strange one. But it was great for us because we get 2 places to clean up. We got the shop and the flat. So yeah, it was all a bit of a learning curve, but nothing like that desk with a tomato sauce on it at all.
What does a decomposing body smell like?
The smell is a very strong ammonia smell. If you think of leaving a chicken breast in a fridge that doesn't work for a few weeks, it's kind of that, but kind of times 10. When I was in South America a few years ago, somebody kindly gave me, we were in a Thai restaurant, gave me some rotting Thai fish sauce. And it's the first time I've ever kind of linked the smell with anything horrendous when I've eaten something. And that reminded me very much of it. So that a decomposed fish, bizarrely, was very similar to a decomposed body. But again, not the same.
What's the most disgusting thing you've ever seen?
Yo, and that's what's crazy is that, you know, have you ever smelled something like horrible and it never left your nose? Like you could probably think of something right now that was disgusting that you smelled, like the smell of vomit. Like you could probably smell the smell of vomit right now if you're somebody that's like thrown up or been around vomit, or like any of those, or just shit in general. Like that smell of a dead body is probably, that would never leave your brain.
Probably the worst thing I've done was I had a phone call from our local police authority to go to a property where a gentleman had died, and he was a hoarder. So they opened the front door and it was just like a tunnel. There was a suitcase and another suitcase, and everything else just boxes. So I kind of crawled in and went up and got to a door, and I couldn't get through the door. So I came back and said, and I was kind of naive to what was going on a little. And then they ended up breaking
Was he dead or barricaded in?
window. So by this point there was about 80 people watching from this council estate, and as soon as they broke the window, the smell, everybody just kind of ran into their houses. So the fire brigade took the window out, and then all of the items that he'd hoarded had fallen on top of him.
Oh!
So we had to uncover them for the scenes of crimes officer to come and take a photo of the body. So that was not very often do we go there, and the body is still there, but with this situation it was. So we uncovered everything, and sadly, I moved a bag and the gentleman's foot came off, and I had.
Oh my god! Yo, he was like tenderized beef, like his foot just fell off. No.
To put that back for them to take a photograph, and then when we got down to the body, then the scenes of crimes officer could come in and take a photograph. And bizarrely, they had to have 2 doctors come in to pronounce that the person was actually dead. Even though they'd been there for...
They had to get a doctor confirmation. There was all of his stuff fell on his body. And they had to get a motherfucker to come in here and go, yep, that guy's dead. We need a second opinion, though. He's literally green, and there's, like, bugs crawling out of his ears. I think we're going to need a second opinion on this.
For 8-10 weeks. And they decomposed. They were on about 4 or 5 mattresses, the body was, and it had gone through about 3 of them. So it was that.
Why is he laughing? Coping with bad things. Comedy comes from trauma to a lot of people, like especially like comedian trauma response, right? His job on a daily basis is experiencing horrific things, and so it makes it better for him to laugh at it. It's him coping with the fucking, you know, experience of seeing a fucking dead human foot get ripped off as you pull a trash bag out, and you just go, nah, you know, you laugh.
It was pretty horrendous from a visual, smell, whole kind of situation. In fact, I had two friends that were helping me. We were supposed to be going fishing that day, and I had to put the fishing trip off because this job came in. And so both my friends came with me so that we could get it done quickly so we could go fishing. And they'd never seen anything like it before. One of the lads, his wife is a vegetarian.
You just got your friends to come help you clean up a dead body. Your friends are a union fucking plumber and just maybe a school teacher. And it's a fucking Saturday, and you're like, you know, I can't go fishing, guys. Gotta go clean up a dead body. And they go, nah, we'll help you. Oh, sorry. Let me just move these trash bags. Oh, there's his foot. Like, dude, imagine being one of the friends.
Vegetarian. And it was the first time that she'd cooked him meat. And she did him a leg of lamb. And he got home to this leg of lamb and he said, I just can't eat it. And it was just, I felt so sorry for what I'd kind of impacted him with.
What's a normal day in the life of a crime scene cleaner?
For day to day, you never know what's going to happen when the phone rings. It could be something simple where somebody has taken an overdose and there's very little to clean. It could be where somebody has committed suicide. And we've had some horrific situations. I've probably cleaned up close to 300 or 400 different scenes where people have disemboweled themselves, put a knife in their stomach and cut themselves open while they're alive. Even one gentleman decided to take some scissors and cut his intestines while he'd done it and throw them in the bath.
Dude, they gotta be on, like, PCP, dude. They gotta be on, like, some crazy-ass shit. Like, you're alive and you're like, pulling your intestines out of your stomach and, like, cutting them with scissors.
We've had situations where people have killed themselves with a shotgun in a conservatory. So their whole head has gone through a polycarbonate roof all over the ceiling and all over the room. Some are outside in piggeries and dairies, and most farmers have got a shotgun, so it happens quite a lot on farms. We've had lots of other situations as well where there's been crimes committed, where people have killed their partners or people have just murdered people. To have to go to a family home and clean up after that kind of is really sensitive and difficult. I've just wanted to make the place better for people. And when you know the story, it gets quite sad sometimes. We very often come across suicide notes that are left.
Oh my God. And then what does he do with them? Does he hand them to the family? Because, like, he's the first guy reading that. It's so weird because he has no personal attachment to any of the people, but he's going into their homes and, like, basically learning about their entire life as they're dead. Like, as they're laying in front of him, if the body's there or not, he's cleaning up fucking blood splatter and dead shit everywhere, and there's suicide notes, like, kind of detailing their whole life. You have no idea who they were, but now you're the one that's cleaning up their dead body.
And you can then grasp what's happened.
And reading their last thoughts, yeah, dude.
Kind of, you know, if a father has lost custody of his son and he's committed suicide, then that has an impact because I've got children and I don't know how I would feel if that happened to me. One of the first ones that kind of got me, I don't know if it's emotionally or mentally really, but we went to Bournemouth and a chap had bludgeoned two professional people. The gentleman had bludgeoned his wife to death, and it was so violent. There was literally blood everywhere. I mean, you could open a drawer, and there was blood in with a cutlery, and then if you looked underneath the drawer, there was blood underneath the drawer. It was even in the washing machine. It had gone through the washing machine seal, in the lights, on the lights, everywhere. It was kind of this fine mist. And so you realise how violent it had been. But then the police officer told us that the lady...
Wow. Because he's not, like, he's saying most of the times the bodies aren't there. So he's walking into a room that's just literally doused with blood and being like, yeah, this person bludgeoned them. So he's just trying to imagine, like, what the fuck they probably looked like. Like, their head probably was gone. If you bludgeon somebody to death, like, hit him in the head with a hammer 100 times, like, they probably, like, unrecognizable body.
Had survived for 3 days on the floor. And then her neighbour found her, and she died on the way to hospital. And that was really sad that happened. But also, I married.
Wait, the woman that the man bludgeoned lived on the floor for 3 days.
And then her neighbour found her, and she died on the way to hospital. And that was really sad that happened. But also, I'm married, and I've had an argument with my wife, and get to that point where you just walk out and come back an hour later and say sorry. But for someone to not do that and flip and kill someone or take someone's life, that kind of messed me up a bit.
Yeah, like, I mean, dude, I'm not married, but, like, I mean, obviously me and Brooke are a couple. Me and Brooke have had arguments, but you just walk away, you come back, and then you have a genuine conversation. I can't even imagine the level of anger somebody would have to be willing to kill the person that's closest to them. For you to be like, not only you're going to kill them, but also ruthlessly, like, hurt them. Like, that's not even a quick death. It's not even like, oh, I'm angry at them, I'm going to shoot them. I'm angry at them, I'm going to fucking bludgeon them with a hammer.
So much of the darkness of humanity, that leave a lasting impact on how you think about people?
I suppose I would love to say that I'm a real positive person. I would love to say that society is getting better and better. And I know there's people out there who really think that, but they probably have never done what we do. I've never seen such an increase in drug abuse, since we started this 20 years ago.
Wow, he really is the person that's, like, noticing the society's effects. Because throughout his career, if he's been doing this for 30 years, he's seeing an increase of more and more people that have overdosed that he has to clean up or something of those sorts.
We were maybe getting one needle pick every 2 or 3 weeks. Now we get 5 or 6 a day. We get loads of suicides, loads of murders. I think suicide now is the biggest killer of men under the age of 30, which is a horrific situation. People go to colleges and universities and they don't realise why the windows only open 4 inches. It's because before they did that, we were going there cleaning up loads of suicides where people had jumped out of buildings.
Wow. I did not know that. That's why college windows don't open. Fuck. Or don't open much. Dude, that is so sad. It's just because, dude, and it's so much worse because of the stress that, I don't want to say the stress that's put on men, but the stress that's put on men coupled with the fact that it's deemed as weak to seek help is fucking horrible.
It makes me want to be a better person, I think, with my family and with my friends, and make sure that I'm not sucked into that.
Is that only America or also in Europe? This guy is from the UK.
That spiral, I think.
I feel like you could hear that in his voice.
Do you love the job?
Yeah, I do. I get incredibly bored incredibly quickly. So even if I'm working on one building for more than a couple of days.
Aren't college students statistically more depressed? I don't know the depression rate, but anxiety, yes. The anxiety rates or levels of anxiety that college students have is much higher than other groups of people, or demographics rather. Eagle of the sub. Young people between the ages of like 16 and 25 are usually very stressed out. Eagle for the sub, Rex Arena for the 5. Says Wales Burst is excellent for the sub, Dom for the 3. Because it's a moment in your life where you are having to learn the most things, taking on the most tasks, given the most responsibilities, and have the least amount of free time comparable to the amount of things that you want to do. It's a time where there's a lot of fun to be had, but not a lot of time to have fun.
I can't cope with it. I need to get out and change my kind of surroundings. And so this job changes every single day. I love that about it. I love...
When's the new mic arriving? Buddy, it's literally... It's just a newer Shure mic.
I love that we help families. I love that we help make things better. I love that we undo problems for people. But I really, really love that I never know what we're going to be doing the next day or what I'm going to be dealing with.
Vice versa for me. I mean, it really depends, dude. I think you can have a lot of fun in life. It's what you make of it, you know? Whatever situation you're in, obviously, you can't definitively change your life drastically in a day, but you could strive to do so, and whatever situation... That is so fucking creepy. You just scared the actual shit out of me. You just scared the actual shit out of me. I swear to God, I was about to turn, and I was about to punch whatever fucking demon was in that hand creeping out just terrified me. Love you. Oh, my God. That was fucking so scary. Oh my god. I didn't even know she was here. I didn't even know she was fucking here, chat. That creeped me the fuck out. Oh my god. I don't even remember what the fuck I was saying. Oh, it's what you make of it, you know? If you're somebody that's feeling like you're bored or down, I didn't even cleanse it. If you're somebody that's like, you know, bored or down or dealing with whatever, it's you gotta do what you need to do to see the brightness out of that situation. Faith for the 5. I know you probably get this. Life's been so hard. 2 of my friends have committed. My grandpa died, who's close to me, and my ex-girlfriend left me for a 15-year-old. I'm 19. She's 20. Wow. I just have the worst luck the past couple of years. Faith, well, thank you for the 500 biddies. Number 1, rip in the chat for your grandpa. Number 2, what the fuck? And number 3, again, I'm sorry for your friend's loss as well, or your loss of your friends as well. That is insane that you're going through that, and I'm sorry that you have to deal with that stuff. I hope things get better, and I'm sorry that you've had a bad couple of years. You know, the one thing that I do want to say is the struggles that you go through in life make you the person that you are today, and you wouldn't be who you are without the things that you've been through. You know, and so the joys that you experience in the future are in part due to the traumatic things you've experienced in the past. Not always, but with the harder the things that you go through, that you get through, make you a tougher and better person. All right. Let's lock it in for the actual first philosophical video. Also, that was a WVid. I really did enjoy that. How do you know you exist? This is a TEDx video. It's 3 minutes long. So before people say it's boring, just fucking watch it.
How do you know you're real? It's an obvious question until you try to answer it. But let's take it seriously. How do you really know you exist? In his meditation...
You don't. Meditations, Descartes. I don't want to say I hate Descartes, but I don't like reading Descartes. I know y'all don't know Descartes, but I have not read him in any of my own free time. I've only read what I've had to read, and I think I read Meditations. I just disagree with the majority. Why is that? Certain philosophers have different approaches on things, and certain philosophers are more religious than others. How people write is also a big thing. I don't like poetic philosophers where I have to derive what they mean. I just want you to tell me what you mean, you know? If you're writing something philosophical, explain it and write it in a reasonable way where you're determining what is right through a logical manner rather than writing a poetic verse that I have to determine or derive some meaning out of, right? You're the fucking philosopher. Tell me what you think, you know? I don't want to have to guess what you think. Just tell me, you know? I'm not saying Descartes does that bad, but a lot of philosophers do. I just don't like Descartes just because of his takes. That's just any philosopher. You usually kind of agree with certain philosophers on some things they say. Not everything he says is stupid, but some of it. I also don't know if it's Descartes or Kant, but one of them made a life-sized doll that moved of their dead kid. Descartes dead kid doll. And there were fishers. Yeah, Descartes' wooden daughter. This is a graph of it. He used to be like a tinkerer. And he would make these weird like figurines, and then his kid died and he made like a realistic replica of his kid and would like dress it up and bring it everywhere. And then I think it was either when he was going to the US or on some long like boating voyage, the ship crew found it and then just threw it overboard because they were like, what the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck is this? Why do you have this? Why do you have this? And they just threw it overboard. At least that's the story that my professor told me.
Meditations on First Philosophy, René Descartes tried to answer that very question. demolishing all his preconceived notions and opinions to begin again from the foundations.
See, that's the problem, though, is there's a lot of philosophers that try to prove things from starting with no assumptions, because everything that you know is based on an assumption of something else, right? You know the sky is blue because you were taught that it was blue. So trying to kind of reroute your knowledge to where you're starting from nothing and then building from nothing to make something removes distractions and biases. But when you read a philosopher that is starting from nothing, they start from the assumption that God exists. Like, hey, we're going to prove, or I don't know if Descartes did this, but specifically, but it'd be like, hey, how do I know the soul exists? Well, we know God exists. And I was like, dickhead, you just said you were going to start with no assumptions, but then you started with an assumption.
All his knowledge had come.
Starting with no assumptions is also impossible. Because you're a human that has been taught things from previous knowledge of your ancestors. So if I have to prove something with no assumption of something else, I physically can't do it because I'm speaking a language which has intertwined assumptions within it, right? So you could prove things with no subjective assumptions. You could prove things with objectivity or objective reasoning. That's possible, but just to be like, hey, I'm gonna prove to you that the sky is red from scratch. You can't.
Come from his sensory.
You can, but like it's not an easy task to just be like, okay, well, I say this, and then every second word you're gonna be like, well, you assumed that.
Perceptions of the world. Same as you, right? You know you're watching this video with your eyes, hearing it with your ears. Your senses show you the world as it is.
Your senses show you the world, but your senses don't prove that you exist. Just because you're watching my stream right now doesn't mean that it's actually happening. It's a thing that is in your brain to help maintain your survival. What real is, not even existence, what real is, what the universe actually is undeterminable by you because you have perception. I'm not real. You might be real, but you might not be real, right? You are something, all you know, or all I say I know, and other philosophers say this. Like, I'm not saying I'm a philosopher, but I'm saying philosophers that I've read will say, all you know is that you're a thinking thing, right? You are a thing that thinks. You are a thing that has thoughts, and you exist, and you have thoughts. What those thoughts mean, what you are physically or spiritually or mentally, you have no idea. You are something that is computing and having responses to inputs and then having outputs to those responses. That is the only thing that you know. Whether or not that is actually a real thing, whatever real even means. What does real mean? Not fake. But what's real? What's the meaning of real? Epic for the sub.
Yes.
My edible's hitting, so I'm going to get very off topic.
They aren't deceiving you, but sometimes they do. You might mistake a person far away for someone else, or you're sure you're about to catch a fly ball and it hits the ground in front of you. But come on, right here and now, you know what's right in front of you is real. Your eyes, your hands, your body, that's you. Only crazy people would deny that, and you know you're not crazy. Anyone who'd doubt that must be dreaming. Oh no. What if you're dreaming? Dreams feel real. You can believe you're swimming, flying, or fighting off monsters with your bare hands when your real body is lying in bed. No. When you're awake, you know you're awake. But when you aren't, you...
It is weird how that logical part of your brain shuts off when you're sleeping to tell you that what you're experiencing isn't real. When you lucid dream, that part ticks back on, right? Or flickers back on, because you have the wherewithal to go, wait, I'm not actually experiencing this, right? But when you're dreaming, it's just basically experience with no pondering on that experience. It's just experience, right? On everyday life, right now, you're having experience, but then you're also having reflection on those experiences. You have no reflection in dreams. You just have experience.
You don't know you aren't.
Do you ever feel that you might go crazy in later stages of your life, even though it probably won't happen? I do. It bugs me so much. No, I fear I'll have dementia or Alzheimer's. And I'll forget who I am. And then it'll be as if I never existed. It'll be as if I never existed when I die, right? The moment I live in right now is a glimpse. Or not even a glimpse. The moment I live in right now is a minuscule, you know, dot on a fucking canvas of the universe's vast existence. But if you die of dementia or Alzheimer's related things, it's like you never even existed to yourself.
So
I think that's the scariest way to die, in my opinion. Is forgetting you.
You can't prove you aren't dreaming. Maybe the body you perceive yourself to have isn't really there. Maybe all of reality, even its
knock on wood, facts. Thank you, Joe Bartolozzi lover.
Abstract concepts like time, shape, color, and number are false. All just deceptions concocted by an evil genius. No, seriously. Descartes asks if you can disprove the idea that an evil genius demon has tricked you into believing reality is real. Perhaps this diabolical deceiver has duped you. The world, your perceptions of it, your very body, you can't disprove that they're all just made up. And how could you exist without them? You couldn't. So, you don't. Life is but a dream. And I bet you aren't rowing the boat merrily at all, are you? No, you're rowing it wearily, like the duped, non-existent doof you are, / aren't. Do you find that convincing? Are you persuaded? If you aren't, good. If you are, even better. Because by being persuaded, you would prove that you're a persuaded being. You can't be nothing if you think you're something, even if you think that something is nothing.
Yeah, I think, therefore I am. I think, therefore I am. If I believe I exist, then I must exist. If I can have the contemplation off of whether or not I exist, then I must be something that is capable of thinking that thing, which means that I do exist. If I'm even able to question the fact that I exist, then I must exist. Even if I am living in a simulation, there must be a singular form of me that does exist that has the capacity to question its own existence. Nothing can't question nothing. Or nothing can't question something.
Because no matter what you think, you're a thinking thing.
Squishy said you're falling off play Fortnite. Buddy, philosophy videos always do worse. You realize when I started the philosophy segment, I said I'm going to tank in views. And I lost 600 views. Shocker. Fuck you. -1 viewer. Falling off even more. Hate to be that guy as well. Summer to school year views always go down. Last summer, I averaged 5,000 viewers. And then September hit, and I averaged like 2,900. August right now, I think I'm averaging 4,200. When September hits, I'm probably going to average like 3,000. Still 3,000 fucking people. And I'm vibing. I'm having a great time right now. There's 1,000 people less in stream than there were 2 weeks ago. Or at the beginning of stream when I was watching fucking Jack Pembrook. Who gives a shit? We're having a vibe.
Or as Descartes put it, I think, therefore I am.
Oh my god, it's like I almost knew to quote. It's like I almost knew to quote, chat.
And so are you. Really.
I like that aspect of it, and then he goes into a lot of other malarkey in the meditations. So, you know, I'm going to disagree with the rest of that. Do I want to watch the pro-drug one? Do we want to watch a pro-drug one, or do we want to watch something more philosophical? Thoughts on ripping a Vsauce video right now, saving this for another day, and then watching the pro-drug one after? Yes. Because I love Vsauce. And I want to watch an old Vsauce video. Hold up. We're going to watch Vsauce first. Because I kind of want my edible to kick more before I start yapping about drugs. And how they affect your consciousness. So we're going to watch Vsauce. Hey, Vsauce. Michael here.
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. Where are your fingers? Seriously, It's a pretty easy question. You should be able to answer it. But how do you know? How does anyone know anything? You might say, well, I know where my fingers are.
You ever moving and it doesn't feel like you're commanding your body to move? Like if I go right now, I want to stand up. Like I made the knowledgeable decision to do so. But if I'm ever walking for a long period of time, specifically on a phone call, because if I'm on a phone call, I do this. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Because I can't sit still, so I literally just walk in a circle in whatever room I'm in when I was given the call. Anyways, what the fuck was I saying? You ever forget that when you're walking, like, or not even forget, you ever think that when you're walking, it's like, oh, it feels weird. It's like I'm not even making myself walk. It's like it feels as if you're not even moving, but you know you're moving. Like your brain and your body are having a weird disconnect. Rex Arena for the 5. It's crazy to people to think that most people don't know a screen consists of 3 colors and our brain fills in the rest. TTV and Epic for the sub, Faith for the 5. Isn't it the combination of those, though? TV, how do we see color in TV? In TV, the image is reproduced by selective excitation of 3 RE phosphors, blue, red, and green, deposited on the internal face of the screen by a highly powerful electron beam. Such an excitation technique is termed CRT technology. But then how do they make the 3 colors every color? Just because every color blends into the every other color? Essex for the sub. Fluffiest for the 3. Do you ever autopilot and accidentally do something you don't remember doing? Yeah. TTV and Epic for the sub. When I drive, and that's really scary. Cody and Essex for the sub. For anybody that's able to drive, which is probably a lot of the people in the chat, are you ever driving somewhere that you've driven before hundreds of times and you forget half of the drive? Like you went past like 4 stoplights, but you couldn't be 100% sure that you didn't just blow a red light. Like you can't pull the image in your brain of you stopping at that light because you were just thinking about something else. It's really weird.
I'm looking right at them, or I can touch them, I can feel them, they're right here. And that's good. Your senses are a great way to learn things. In fact, we have way more than the usual 5 senses we talk about. For instance, your kinesthetic sense, proprioception. This is what the police...
The sense that I have that if I look at an object, I can know what it feels like on my tongue, even though I've never licked it, is my favorite sense that I have of myself. I think it's because your tongue is similar to just the sense of touch. But even so, just like I can look at my carpet and know what it would feel like if I licked it. Watch Veritasium. I have one of his other videos queued for another day. We'll probably watch that on a regular react, though. Maybe this Sunday.
Police evaluate during a field sobriety test. It allows you to tell where your fingers and arms and head and legs and your body is all in relation to each other without having to look or touch other things. We have way more than 5 senses. We have at least twice as many and then some. But they're not perfect. There are optical illusions, audio illusions, temperature sensation illusions, even tactile illusions. Can you turn your tongue upside down? If so, perfect. Try this.
I can do it one way. But I can't do it the other way. Yo, I swear to God, the easy as fuck. Look. I'm flip my tongue over. Me trying to do it the other way. I actually can't. I actually can't. Like, I actually can't do it.
Run your finger along the outer edge of the tip of your upside down tongue. Your tongue will be able to feel your finger, but in the wrong place. Our brains never needed to develop an understanding of upside down tongue touch. So when you touch the right side of your tongue, when it's flipped over to your left side, you perceive a sensation on the opposite side where your tongue usually is, but isn't when it's upside down.
Dude,
It's
that's
pretty freaky
fucking weird.
and cool and a little humbling because it shows the limits of the accuracy of our senses, the only tools we have to get what's out there in here. The philosophy of knowledge, the study of knowing, is called epistemology. Plato famously said that the things we know are things that are true, that we believe, and that we have justification for believing. Those justifications might be irrational, or they might be rational, they might be based on proof. But don't get too confident, because proven is not a synonym for true. Luckily,
yeah, proof just means that there's things that incline it to be more knowledgeable or likely to be true, but having proof of something doesn't mean it's actually definitive.
there are things that we can know without needing proof, without needing to even leave the house, things that we can know as true.
What can you know as true without proof? Nothing. I mean, like, I'm trying to think, like, what can you know chat, what's something you can know without proof? Your existence. I mean, you kind of need to prove that, though, with your own thinking. You have to remind, when you say, how do I prove I exist? You prove that in your own mind by thinking that you exist. You're standing, you prove that by looking down and having the knowledge that you're standing. That we die, yeah.
True by reason alone.
Yeah, that's true. Death.
These are things that we know a priori. An example would be...
Oh, God. A priori. That was what I had to write. That was literally my last fucking semester's moral theory class. What knowledge you have a priori, and then priori, which is like a priori knowledge, which means it's just definitive, and then certain types of knowledge are based off of a priori knowledge.
The statement...
Which makes it valid, but less valid.
All bachelors are unmarried.
Yeah.
I don't have to go survey every bachelor on Earth to know that that is true. All bachelors are unmarried because that's how we define the word bachelor. Of course, you have to know what the words bachelor and unmarried mean in the first place. Oh, you do? Okay, perfect, that's great. But how do you know? This time, I mean functionally. How do...
And it's weird that every word's definition is using words that also have definitions that have words that have definitions. Like, if I tell you to explain to me what a cat is, you'll explain it to me, and then I could be like, what is the word the? And you'll be like, well, it's things that link other things. And then I could just keep going down to where it's like, well, how the fuck do you know anything without knowing things off other things? Like, there's nothing you know that isn't based off of something else.
Do you know? Where is knowledge biologically?
Words are linked to concepts which we know exist, but concepts are based off of experience through learning from other experiences. Like, having a concept, yes, would explain, okay, yeah, I understand what grass is because I've seen it, and then you've given a word to it. But to explain that concept is still off of other knowledge.
In the brain. What are memories?
Dude, I gotta piss again. And then we're gonna lock back in. Count me down 30 seconds again. We're back. Lock back in.
Made out of. We are a long way from being able to answer that question completely, but research has shown that memories don't exist in the brain in single locations. Instead, what we call a memory is likely made up of many different complex relationships all over the brain between lots of brain cells, neurons. A major cellular mechanism thought to underlie the formation of memories is long-term potentiation, or LTP. When one neuron stimulates another neuron repeatedly, that signal can be enhanced over time, LTP, wiring them.
But then that on a fucking cellular level, what you're looking at is you riding a bike for the first time, having love for the first time, falling and fucking, failing, making your first money, having your first job, going to prom. Like, it's just weird neuron flashes in your brains are those memories. And you can just trigger them if you try to think about them. Faith for the 3. Advice on taking philosophy taking a philosophy course. Just read the works and then just write. Spooby and 24 for the sub. Cody and Essex for the sub. A lot of philosophy, or basically every philosophy class, is just reading things and then using those things that you read to prove whatever point that you want to prove. That's about it. It's like just writing essays. It's just to help you think and prove the things that you believe. That's about it. And then also see other people's trains of thought and other ways of thinking. What jobs go with philosophy? A lot of lawyers have philosophy majors or philosophy double majors or take a lot of philosophy classes. Psychology usually double majors with philosophy. You could be in certain forms of government or certain hospital decisions. A lot of my professors were on the ethics board of hospitals to determine things in situations where somebody didn't have a power of attorney and they had to determine what they wanted to do with that individual. Say they've been in a coma for 3 months and they don't have a power of attorney and everybody else they've known is dead. Do you pull the plug? Right? The odds of them coming back are this. These are the assets that they have. Do you kill them? Right? Certain things like that. What about teachers? But yeah, teachers philosophy, but I mean that's could be any subject. Any major you're going into, you could be like a teacher. Philosophy professors, yeah, can become teachers, but you're usually going to teach philosophy if you're going to be a philosophy professor. Also, I think we've seen this video. And I don't want to be that guy. But either I've seen this video or I think we've seen this video because the second I saw this neuron thing, I literally went in my head, I've seen this. So we're going to move on. But also, chat, if you have any philosophy questions, feel free to ask. I'm moving on, but I'm down to talk about that. But I honestly feel like I've talked about that before, and I didn't know until then because I'm high. Well, that was a fun video. Hob for the sub, Zach for the 3. Just two big hits of my weed pen. I'm new to something. I don't feel good, and I feel like I'm going to faint like waves. Is this normal? You should probably not get that high. And I'm also hoping that you are legally allowed to smoke. Jules for the 3. Loud for the sub. I've been watching you on YouTube for a while. I'm glad to finally be on your Twitch community. Love you. AK for the sub, but Charlie for the 3. I wonder how she felt watching this back. Who? 2-inch for the sub, Eddie for the 3. I dissociated for like a year until I tried mushrooms to stop smoking. It helped me at my lowest. Really? Sniper for the sub and Charlie for the 3. Already with that. All right, chat. We're going to call that there. W fucking stream. Almost a goddamn 5 hour. Thank you to everybody that fucking stuck around for the philosophy segment. 2,400 people here. 2,400 goats. It's crazy that many people don't like philosophy. But, you know, to each their own. Some and Loud for the sub. Wasn't that philosophical today, but we'll do another one soon. Maybe on Sunday. Who knows? We'll probably watch that Veritassim video at least. I hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. Exclamation with Discord. Video search app, game search app. It's I find most of the videos I watch, games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. I am going to be posting on YouTube today, right when I end on the main channel. And then I'll be posting on the gaming and the main tomorrow. But outside of that, I hope you guys had fun watching. You know, we had a great chat. I said a lot of people in the fucking stream. And I appreciate that popped out. Tomorrow I'm going to be live at 2 p.m. EST. We're going to be doing the Black Ops 6 Early Access Beta as well as Ready or Not DLC. Sunday I'm going to be live at 1 doing reacts as well as Squirrel with a Gun. Monday I'm not live for Labor Day. Tuesday I'm going to be live at 4:30 doing Casting of Frank Stone the entire game. Probably going to be a 7-hour stream if I had to guess. Wednesday is going to be 4:30, Black Myth Wukong. We're going to play that until my chat doesn't want me to play it in random games. Thursday is going to be Sim Games at 4:30. Friday's Reacts at 4:30. Saturday, I'm going to be live at 2 next week doing VR. But yeah, appreciate y'all. See y'all tomorrow. Who do y'all want to fucking raid? Let's raid JoJo. He's doing fucking Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, let's raid that motherfucker. Let's raid him. He been live for 8 hours. God damn. All right. Yeah, we're raiding JoJo. Zerk for the 3 said, bye, Joe. I'll see you later, bro. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Go watch the YouTube video, and I'll see y'all tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. As I said, video /ad, game /ad. Also, again, last shout, 25% off merch, JoeBartolozzistore.com. There's like a few things left. It's all going to be sold out soon. Only 3 more days. It's like literally what's ever left in the